There we go. Just started. These are the very first hands I'm playing. I think we're going to go ahead and go a little bit more aggressive than I normally would, just because this player behind is my biggest problem. Should know pretty quickly if I'm good or bad here. These players didn't rebuy or add on, so they might be short stack gambling, but they're usually just too conservative. Pretty easy takedown. This is the $700 daily deep stack, buy and rebuy add-on, all taken. This is the $20 to $22.50 freeze out. This is, which one is this? Oh, this is the 5K 660 progressive knockout. In a minute we got a 6K 1650 starting, and then we'll have cash games on top of all that. We'll make this just a little smaller. Looks like there's 3 cash games that look pretty good. We'll get in those in a minute. And looks like the channel's up, everything's good. Alright. There's a fucking HUD. Does that look right? Yeah. It's a little big, but it's alright. Weird bet. One more good table. That quick call is hilarious. Yeah, I should have bet the turn. I knew I should have bet the turn. Surprised I would have bet the 8s there. It's alright. Good for my image. Could have bet this one too. Hey, Jared. Stupid to not bet the flop. That's okay. Started at 35, 65, 65. Don't mind underplaying it versus an early position opener, especially this guy. Kind of a great turn. Yeah, he's going to pretty much just have a straight barrel philosophy, so we're just going to go check call down, try to get him to push us off a flush draw when he usually has the flush draw here. If he has a better pair, it's just too bad. Nope, look, he's got a flush draw. This is the thing. Why is he trying to push me off the draw he has? Like, I obviously have something. That's the thing. This is how players level themselves off. I have him marked SDM, which means Super Draw Monkey, which means he's just going to be crazy aggressive with a draw. And I can appreciate his flop and turn bet. Those are fine. But that river bet is never, ever, ever going to work because I'm only calling you with value. I'm not on the draw. You're on the ace-high spade draw. I'm not on the draw. So it's not like I check-raised him on the turn and he got to jam on me. You know, he's betting the river just crazy insane. So that one's an easy one. Just check call down. If I don't hit the queen on the turn, is it different? Yeah, it's a little different, but not by much. I really just need to not see a king or a jack, really. What tens does he ever have there? Unless he has exactly like aces or kings, which nobody's betting that pattern that way. It's just kind of an easy thing. Look at this. Everybody draw dead. Okay. What's up, the boss? Bet's too big, you don't need to do all that. So when you get action, you've already made the pot too big. Oof. Although I don't know if this is good. It's probably good. I'd go for a value bet on that river. Check. I thought he'd try. The 8's obviously the best here. But I thought he would try the river. Ace 4. Funny. You're going to raise Ace 4 and then never take a shot? Okay. It's fine. Guess you can do that. So you're just going to go ahead and call. We're super deep. Plus it allows me to keep the range wide. Puts more bluffing opportunities out there. This lead's kind of funny. The call's kind of weird too. This should be a pair. This should be a 10. I'll let it go. This can also be hands like Ace King, Ace Queen. I mean, how is it ever a 4? I don't know. This is great if you have a 4. It's a great move. Because unless your opponent is exactly pocket 10s, which could be a possibility here. Especially if you see an overbet. Really? Bet half pot, get paid for jacks. You can probably bet. Wow. Really didn't have anything. I mean, it should just be a 10, right? 7s? What the fuck are you calling for? It's kind of hilarious. I would have bet the river there. If I have the ace 10, why not? Fuck am I up against? Finally had a positive session on ACR. Nice. I actually played some ACR late night last night myself and had a very good result. Ran pretty good, but also, man, it was easy. Players were just very wide open. But it was like midnight here, so, you know, mostly it's 2, 3 a.m. for the people I'm playing against. I think we checked the ace here. The snap bet isn't my problem. The snap call is. I'm going to give it up because of the call behind. I just don't. I mean, this guy's chronic with his half pot bets. So we're probably not going to get to see a showdown here. I mean, unless you have exactly. There it is. 10 Dewey. They both make the straight. How do you like that? Both make the straight on a flush board and they're willing to go with it. Funny. It's very funny. These guys are hilarious. Both of those fucking idiots got it in on a one-liner. With spades on board. For fucking 120 blinds effective. Each. Jesus Christ. Nine. Bet small. Flop. Bet bigger on the turn. Bet biggest on the river when he improves. Jesus. There's 2 more tables I'm gonna try to get on. Fuck is that? Schmuck. Today's going to be an interesting day for me. I decided to join the online poker club. Got a 10-hour road trip tonight. Going to try some of their cash games to kill time. Nice. I'll only give you one piece of advice with the online poker clubs. Make sure that you're depositing through legitimate means, either a bank or Bitcoin. Don't do this transfer bullshit between you and another player. Because if you don't know anybody, they could just easily just take your fucking money. I've seen that a lot. So, I mean, obviously never put on anything that you're not willing to lose, but it sucks sometimes you don't even get to play. They just take your fucking cash. I don't really fuck with the online poker clubs. I actually got solicited not too long ago. And guy wanted to... it's essentially, there's a pyramid scheme. Like, you get rake back, and these players get a portion of your rake back and all that kind of shit. And it becomes this, you know, total top-down pyramid. And anyway, so the guy solicits me, and I tell him, you know, no thanks. The name of the poker club is Poker Bros, which I actually have history with the original company, Poker Bros. They're a bunch of scumbags. And this is back before I came to Vegas. A like deep collusion, some of the worst players, bunch of drug addicts, real shitty people. And when he told me the name of the thing, I'm like, sorry, man, I'm not going to get involved with it. You know, I have history. And he goes, you know, the company was started in Florida. And I go, yeah, Hypoluxo, Florida in 2004, bro. I was there. And blah, 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 blah. And I told him the whole thing. And I'm like, so, you know, thanks a lot. I appreciate it, but no thank you. And he wanted to, like, you know, they wanted a streamer and all this kind of thing. And I was just like, I'm not interested, man. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to trust it. And he goes, well, you know, the company's changed hands a bunch of times. There's this, that, and the other. And I was like, I don't know anybody who fucking plays on the thing, man. I'm like, I'm not a social fucking guy. So I don't have fucking friends. So I don't have anybody that can vouch for the validity of your room. And he was like, well, it's just blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, why don't you show me your interstate license? And he was like, what? And I'm like, well, what the fuck? And I was like, you said you were the owner. And I said, no, I was a partner. And I was like, no, you actually said owner. And I sent him a screenshot. And I was like, so do you want to send me to the public information on your interstate license? And he was like, well, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not interested. He kept fucking harassing me for like 3 days. And then finally I was like, dude, I'm just going to report you to the fucking gambling commission. And then he blocked me. So, be careful. I mean, I could say, you know, off the cuff, there's a lot of legitimate ones, I'm sure. But I don't know that. You know, I honestly, I have no idea how the fuck they work. I'm not going to get on another table. I'm going to stick with the cash I got. I think this is fine. Wall Street's fairly solid from the button range. But yeah, just play, you know, play smart. I'm going to 3-bet this one, even though he opened kind of big. I kind of would just rather play heads up. Snap call behind by the guy who's very creative. So this is one where we can very easily go broke with a queen on the flop. But we'll see. If this player jams and he re-raises, I'm out. That's exactly why I raised. This player's never folding. I'm just gonna, yeah. Well, sucks that I missed it. But I think it's a good fold pre-flop. Now he's gonna check ace king and lose, right? Could have jacks. Yeah. Ain't got nothing. Ace king and jack 7. See, I told you this guy never folds. Fucking hilarious. It was a good fold pre-flop. I don't know why he didn't just jam the 7K. I was raised in 3-bet and the guy with the jack 7 called behind. That's on Club GG. Careful. Stuff about GG's come out. But I think you'll be alright, actually. GG's big enough and they're making enough money now where I don't think that they're fucking up, but they've had some scummy dealings. Yeah, but yeah. Put on anything, yeah. It's not exactly run by YouTubers, but I know what you mean. Oh, the 10 on the turn. I have to go for this. Kind of sucks, but he's got an ace. Oh, yeah, his king's good for him. Nicely played. I have to go for the bluff there, though. I can't bluff this one. When the ace hits the river, they're never going to give up the ace. He's not going to bet it, but... Oh, wow, he had fives. Jeez, glad I didn't river one. It's a weird one. It's just 10K. Very aggressive today. So, no dangers on this one. Get back in. They say it plays more like live because the crowd comes from live players, so I wanted to test the player pool. It plays similarly to WSOP, which is a local player pool, which plays very much like live. Because it's not players who are, you know, if you play on ACR and stuff like that, you get exposed to study tools and, you know, a HUD and all like that and everything else. I don't know if Club GG has a HUD or maybe they have their own modified HUD. But any room that can't use a HUD, you're going to get a lot more casuals, which is the whole point. But it plays a lot like WSOP. Is that one of those ones I think you have to pay a membership to, right? I think 3 tables is enough for now. 3 cash games. While I got the tournaments up. Feel generally good. Still a little sick. You can hear it in my voice. Still on the meds. I think I'm good here a lot. Yeah. I think he just has a 10 too. I don't think I can get much more value on the 10. Queen deuce. Whoa. Whoa. I'm always amazed. Like, people are just fucking insane. Like, you're calling with a gut shot. Like, he really doesn't get it. Like, really doesn't get it. I mean, I probably should have kept betting when that jack comes off, but I felt like he never has enough. And that's one of those guys. That was like the hands I was playing last night on ACR. That's one of those ones where the queen comes on the river, I make the straight, and then bet and get raised and just jam, and these guys can't fold. I had one last night where I raised pre-flop in first position, got called by the button. Flop came to, I had aces, and it came down ace 4 deuce. Or no, ace 7 5. And I led at it for a third, and the guy calls, and the turn comes off, and it's a 4, and I'm coming out of first, and he's in the blind. So I'm sitting there thinking, how does this guy, he doesn't have a straight here ever, because I kind of tagged him. So I bet it really big, like I bet like 80% pot, and he min-clicked it, and I just insta-jammed. It was for like 300 blinds effective, and he snap-called it with the fucking pocket 4s, and it was like, it was so easy, like, it must have been 5-6 fucking times that happened. You know, I had a bunch of them where I flopped a set and just went bet, 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 like just super power bet at it, and sure enough, they would just pay me off with top pair. Had one where I raised it from the, where I raised from the small blind with pocket 4s. It comes off 4-9-5. I checked it. The guy bet. I check raised him huge. He called. I jammed the turn. All right, let's go. Yeah. God damn it. This fucking tournament, man. Like, you have to do shit like this in this thing, too. It's fucking unreal. Like, I don't want to waste my time in that fucking computer. I just don't want to fuck around with that fucking tournament unless I can fucking make something. That tournament is so frustrating because it doesn't pay enough. So if I can't just get max value on my big hands, I'd rather just bust the fucking thing. Alright, there's a couple more cash games. I can always get on those. Top prize in that thing is only $200, so I don't mind getting it in there, knowing that I'm up against equity. So actually, I have this guy covered. I could rebuy and get a bounty here if I take him out. I'm just going to gamble up here. If he wants to jam, we can get it in. That's fine. Alright. Hearts. Hearts. Ah. I'm fine with it. I was going to re-enter anyway. Re-enter. I mean, I don't know what up with this guy. He could have anything. Alright, good for you. You hit fucking straight. He's just hanging around with fucking 9-10 or 5-4. This is just the utter fish, so you just go for max value the whole way. Well, the GG part is separate. I don't have to get a membership to join the clubs. Okay. I mean, I don't know if that's better or worse, to be honest. I'm not trying to, you know, shit talk it or, you know, be negative about it. I just want you to be safe is all. Membership just gives you access to all their satellites. Like I said, I don't know much about it. I don't, you know, I'm able to find enough volume now where I don't need it. There's been times like I've been invited to like private games and this, that, and the other. I've never done any of that shit. Like in the poker club things, it just seems like the same kind of thing because you got to remember, it's a club. People are close. People are, you know, it's a smaller player pool. And it happens all the time on WSOP where, you know, because players know each other and it's a small group and this, that, and the other, you end up with a lot of collusion, you know. shit like that. So just be aware of that. That's all I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. Strong, fundamentally sound poker, you're not going to, even when guys are colluding against you, unless they know specific key cards and hands, they're not going to beat you. You know, at the lower levels, they're just not going to know how to do it. So I'm not saying worry about it. I'm just saying be aware of it. Do I like ACR WSOP better? For tournaments, for bigger field tournaments and the quality of play, I like ACR. For the graphics, I like ACR. For the smoothness of play, for the guarantees, I like ACR. For the money, because I play 90% of my cash games on WSOP, I like WSOP. WSOP is a much smaller site. It's, like I said, it's locals. It's much softer. But it is different. It's not necessarily easier to beat, but once you figure out how to beat it, it's very doable. But, like, I kind of have to be in the right mindset to play WSOP. I can play 95% of tournaments on ACR happily. A nice bet. I almost did that. Should have done it. So I guess it's a tie. I do like some features on ACR a lot, like the Blitz Poker. I find a lot of fun. I played a bunch of that last night. As far as, you know, tournaments go, the structures on WSOP, very easy to cash, but they're so top-heavy, like 30 to 35% of the prize pool is first place. Because it plays like local tournaments, and that's what you do locally. You know, in live tournaments in Vegas, those are the prize pools. You get like a third. You know, where meanwhile on ACR, you're looking at 18, 19%, and it pays down a little further. So it's easy to... you know, cash on WSOP, but you have to just play like super nitty for most of the levels. And then, you know, you end up with just some of the worst fucking players on the planet. Get 3-bet by my buddy who really likes to 3-bet. I could definitely 4-bet, but I think I want to just call this time. Make an ace and then get him to overplay it. If he has ace-king, he's going to bust me here. But... I think this is a perfect opportunity. Got you on your table. Oh, what's your handle? That king's actually really good for me, as long as the board doesn't pair. What's your username? Oh, here you are, Majestic. I see you. There you go. I'm just going to rip. If he has spade draws, he's going to go. We also push him off ace-queen here. Oh, I got you, Majestic. Right here. You got the shark, man. Friend of the stream. I mean, this is maybe aggressive, but he's not going to 3-barrel. So I'm just trying to get called by, like, spade draws. Yeah, I know. He probably got ace-queen, honestly. But he's not betting an ace inferior to ace-queen a third time, so we might as well. So if you don't play on ACR, man, I would suggest it. I think the action's really good. Also, I'm not a Stormer anymore, but I still have my affiliate account. So if you want to get onto ACR and sign up, use my link. Looked it up because even though it was sketchy, I don't really recall need for it, but the trip is so it's on the phone. Yeah. So if you want to get on ACR and you're not signed up, man, sign up through my link. Use my code FLIPCASH. You'll get 27% rake back. It's the only way to get rake back, which is really good. They pay it out daily, and you get a sign up bonus up to $2,000 match. And if you do that, once I get confirmation that you signed up and I get paid, I'll send you $10. Literally from my own account, I'll transfer it right to you. Because I made some money, so you can make some money. If you don't have an ACR account. The other good thing about ACR too is they also have lower limits. Like they have, 1 cent, 2 cent, and their games range all the way up to 200, 500, to 500 NL, but in good stages, so you can actually travel up the cash street, which I'm looking to put more time into in the next coming challenge, the 10K to 100K. Hey, give me this table. Oh, God damn it, I keep missing it. So, looks like a lot of cash games. That's the thing, like if you cash in a tournament on WSOP that pays top 30, there's almost no difference between 30th place and 10th place in prize pool. It's like a 5% difference. Then you get to the final table and the pay jumps are just ginormous, from there. So oh no, it seems good. I think you got a good outlook on it, boss. I do. I just, I always just want to... I know it seems like I'm just kind of nervous, about it and all like that, but I just worry about people getting took, But I think you'll be fine. I mean, in all honesty, the stuff that I've heard about GG and all those places and Club GG and whatever the fuck, it's always versus, the guys who are playing 200 NL. So it's not like you're going to get, if you're playing, 100 NL or less, you're not going to get fucked with. Just because it's not worth their time, Who's going to do that to make 60, 70 bucks a day? ACR's user interface makes me not like playing on other sites. Yeah, it's nice. It's smooth. It's very smooth. That's the other thing, too, is WSOP kind of made the site. They took 888's software, and then just left it like that. When I went to Canada 5 years ago, somebody said, oh, you should play on 888. You'd find it like home. And I went on there, and I was like, dude, this is exactly the same software as WSOP. And they were like, yeah, but it runs a little better. And it did. You could even use the Javaro HUD. Player leads out half pot after a long pause. This is usually a bunch of draws. So it doesn't mean he's going to fold, but it does mean we want to raise. He's in the blind, so it's kind of rough, but he can have 10-jack. He can have flush draws. He can have weird hands like Queen-9. He's usually not jamming here. If he calls and this guy, yeah, he's just kind of trying to see. I'm not really sure why Unk was calling. I think it was just he was the original raiser and didn't really know what to do. There's a lot of good cash games today. They were really dead for a little while. I don't know why. But now they're popping up. It's pretty nice. What do we got? We got like 6? Something like that. So we got, what, 2 ACR, 1 WSOP, and 4 WSOP cash games. I'm going to take a look at this table, see how good it is. It's nothing special. We'll just stick with what we got. I don't mind any of these games, really. It's a pretty good flop. 11 Reno just started WSOP, but I've run ACR for a few years, and I think I like WSOP a bit better so far. Yeah, I love the ACR MTTs. Stormer, I know a few of them. Bot lady came down here to visit with her husband. Oh, nice. Fun fact, I was the original ACR Stormer. I was the first one. The first guy. I was also the first guy to quit the team. The guy running it at the time was a real piece of crap. Much different now. I think they just call them pros. I don't even think they call them Stormers anymore. Now it's different. Now they actually pay you. Cash game and bots have been a big topic recently. Yeah, but it depends how high you play to make it a real factor. I definitely have run into bots on there playing 50 NL plus. But I will say they're very easy to beat. They're kind of standard 3 years ago bots, which means if you have fundamentally sound poker and just bet for value, which is what you should be doing in most 50 NL cash games, you're going to lose the small pots where you're making like little bluffs versus the bots, but you're not going to lose the big ones where you have value. You're just going to find yourself getting paid off with aces on a king high flop versus, pocket tens. So, yeah. It's been a big topic, but at the same time, I haven't seen it as much of a threat to my win rate. Just because, now granted, if I was playing 200 NL, maybe more, then I might be a little bit more worried about it. But it's kind of the cost of doing business, man. You kind of always gotta be aware of that shit. Which of these tables is no good? So I think I got a better one here. Yeah. This one. I'm going to get rid of this one. Got to kind of jump around and find the best action. This is the action right here. Yeah, I'm not stoked on the pay table here. Got 7th last night in the 2K, but I was short for it was short for real ladders. Yeah. I mean, that's not unreasonable for 80 blinds, I guess, but a straight jam, I don't know. Don't go. Don't go. Come back. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. But that's the thing, though. That's why, it's funny because it works out for me because I have a sit and go history, so I understand ICM and the actual implication and when you should do what. And every time I final table, people what the fuck are you doing? You're folding this, you're folding that, and blah blah. But then it's you just watch the other players just fucking attack themselves. I have to check here. I think I'm either it's a queen. I was gonna say I'm either crushing or crushed because he's not giving up a queen. And all the outs in the world here. Look at that. A little short stack over here in the big blind, or in the first position. He's got a full house every time. Fuck are you betting? Seven's full. What took you so long? I was speculating some of the tables have a 20% VPIP minimum, which is new to me. 300 people on stuffing and stuff. 300 big blind bluffing up a star. Yeah. I think we have to call, honestly, just because of bluffing opportunities that come. This can look like I have a set sometimes because there's a lot of draws, so we're betting big. I think if the river comes off a non-diamond, we can jam. And we can absolutely jam this. Not hitting any boards today over here. I was thinking about it. I mean, I have the relevant blockers, so I don't really know what he's thinking about if he has a pair. Yep. It's a good jam. Oh, he was just waiting for the break. That's a nice jam, though. I like that one. All right, I'll be right back. Sit and go background, pre-Black Friday, PokerStars sit and go days. Yeah. By the time Black Friday came around, I was playing MTTs full time. But I started out playing on Paradise Poker and Tropical Poker, playing $5 to $50 sit and goes, playing 20 or 30 a day, averaging about somewhere between $100 and $300 a day in wins. So, best friend was a stormer. I almost did it, just can't stream, play way too much. Got you guys, but much props to you guys that can. Yeah, I streamed for a long time. I streamed for about 2 years, and this is before the affiliate program was what it was on on Twitch, and you had to be tapped on the shoulder by Scott Ball to be able to get subscribers and shit. And I was very bitter about it. And at one point, I was in Canada. I had taken a trip to Canada to play on PokerStars for 6 months. I was on a final table. I had over 800 people watching me, and every other question was, "Where's the sub button? Where's the sub button?" And I'm like, "I don't have one, man." And you could take donations, but you couldn't get subs, and you couldn't use emotes and all this kind of stuff back then. And somebody sent me a screenshot of a guy who made his account one day before and had the sub button because he was a friend of Scott Ball's. And I was just like so bitter. I was like, fuck it, and I just quit. And then I took a 1,486-day break and then came back last September. And I got the affiliate thing before I came back. Like, I was offline for like 2 months, and then they changed the affiliate rules, and I was already an affiliate for years. So when I came back and started playing full-time online again, I decided to stream it. More so also to keep me, it helps keep me focused. Plus I make content for, YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all like that. Exclamation point links, LINKS, in chat if you want to see that stuff. I just put out a new one a couple days ago. Jedi Mind Trick Mini number 11, I think. So check that out. Follow the YouTube. I put out a lot of good poker content, but I mix it with pop culture stuff and movies and, make it fun and funny. But it's interesting. I'm just going to leave this. I run a Mac, so I have to use Copilot, but I do miss my HUD. Yeah, but in all honesty, I haven't found not having the HUD on WSOP to be a big disadvantage because the players are very basic. Sometimes this guy's got a set, but usually he's just going to overplay one pair. I don't know why the fuck you would raise that and then not continue. It's hilarious. I don't know why he wouldn't continue there. Interesting. Less interesting. Yeah, my name back then used to be Flippa. It is what it is on the on here. That was my Twitch name. I changed it because I changed my philosophy in my channel. I think we just bet here and protect like we have pocket jacks or something. Sometimes we're going to run into it, but I think this is a fine bet to make because Forever opened up pretty wide and we just take it down. Kind of similar here, but it's the opposite. You make the small bet. It's scarier than the big bet. Well, this player's got a third of his chips in. We just jam to make it look weak. God damn it. 8-6 ace. On what fucking planet is that a good idea? Like, I could see calling and getting in. Just followed me? Thanks, man. Like, I was coming out of second, and he thinks 3-betting king-queen offsuit's a good idea. Like, this is the most basic shit ever. You like it? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I put a lot of effort into it. It's hard to edit all that shit. Learning how to edit was a real pain in the ass. I'm still learning shit. Look at this. Funny, I logged Twitch to see WSOP streamers to see how they like the platform, and we end up on the same table. Yeah. Well, it's a small player pool, man. We're here in Vegas. I'm in Henderson, but you know what I mean. Okay, so this guy tends to overplay, so I don't want to get blown off the 10s, so I'm just going to call here. I think we take one off. It's fine. Brutal? Yeah. No spoilers. Yeah. It's close. Almost bet it. But you can have King Jack a lot and King 10, Jack 10. So it's kind of whatever. Yeah, shit happens. Yeah, don't forget, man, there's a Majestic. There's a delay, man. So if you're on my table, like you saw those aces get cracked by the King Queen, please don't say anything in the chat. Just because it's spoilers for other people. Not that there's that many people here, but, you know. I had it happen where you're on a final table and somebody's like, "Oh, way to go!" and it's like, dude, don't ruin it. People haven't seen it yet, just because you're watching on ACR or whatever. Man, it'd be nice to hit some hands. People overplaying. I guess it's just a ridiculous bet. These ACR cash games are kind of meh, or tournaments are kind of meh. There's not a whole lot going on. Could definitely 3-bet, but sorry, Majestic. When you 3-bet here, I'm going to jam. It's just the way I have to be. It's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. 3-way pot, I don't love it. think we can take one off. If a 9 or a king or a diamond comes off, we can probably jam turn if we get checked to. Deuce isn't great. Bet small. I don't know if he's ever checking a queen, so we might as well just try for some value there. Like, he may have ace king and jam on me, but he's never checking a queen. Now with my short stack, he's just going to bet. Got much going on these cash games. Nothing with real like teeth to it, you know. I mean, I know it's early, but only been on for an hour, but still haven't really flopped much more than top pair, second kicker. This isn't... I'm going to get priced into this one. It's a good flop. That's a good flop, too. I guess we just check. There's really no reason to bet here. Hey, what's up, Finessi? So I'm short and probably up against a flush draw. There's probably a couple aces missing here. As shitty as this is, I can't fold. Like, I have to call. That should be a bigger bet on the turn. It may go check around just because somebody could be afraid I have a deuce. Obviously, somebody can have pocket threes. This player's most likely. Although he's kind of a draw monkey, so he may just have a flush draw. I think if you have a king here and you're this guy, you're going to keep betting like a fucking idiot. Even though you shouldn't. So, I'll have 131. Yeah, I guess we just fold. Kind of crap. I mean, I could have probably check raise flop, but with two callers behind, it's kind of hard to say. I would have had to check jam. Getting like little slices, little slices. This player's very short, so. Ooh, I think I flopped my first set of the day. Check. I'm going to bet this one. This is kind of preventative. Nice. Player bets half pot. Gets called. I am going to raise because this player's kind of meh. So, obviously it's just aces and deuce tray that beat us, but we're going to charge draws. It's really, we're just worried about the diamonds. I don't think the suited ace of diamonds folds, but we obviously have to charge all draws. Kind of sucks that the turn made another flush draw. Nah, you're good, man. It happens. It doesn't really matter, you know, unless we're on a final table, really. That's the only time it really sucks. There are a couple of people who are just like, dude, heads up. And it's like, no, don't fucking... I have to, like, delete their chat really quick. Because, you know, you got, like, 30 or 40 people watching, and, you know, the suspense is kind of the thing, you know? You don't want the guy to GG you, you know, before they realize you've been eliminated, you know? What are you doing? If Netherlands re-raises, I'm probably getting it in. If big blind jams, I'm obviously calling. It's not bad. Check. Unless he has a 10, I think I win here. He just shouldn't have too many. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. It's just always bluffs. Like, he's got 15 blinds. What king is he just calling pre-flop, right? Even king-jack you're jamming. So, like, people don't realize those are not great bluff spots. Like, yes, your range should contain more kings, but at your stack, you should just be jamming. Well, I got my chips loaded up in less than 5 minutes. Hopefully the withdrawal process is smooth and I don't punt it all. Nice. Well, the first job is winning. Yeah, players are tight today. There's a lot of shorties, too. So it's kind of meh. This is one of those ones where if I had 50 blinds or if I had 20 blinds, I couldn't play it. But because I'm at where I'm at, I have to play it. It's kind of crappy. Ugh. It's fine. I don't have anything. If I had an 8 there, I could continue. Limp, call, min raise, call, call. I flopped the fucking monster. I mean, I'm behind right now, but so much equity. I don't know why he's checking. I guess nobody really should have an ace because it's just a min raise. Unless he has like pocket sixes, I don't really see the trap here. We obviously call. And I think we might be good sometimes here. Depending on the size of his bet. He can have like king 10 or something, but yeah, we should just win, right? Like, he'd have to bet river pretty fucking big for me to believe he had something that beats second pair there. I'm just not going to buy that. These fucking meds are still fucking with my stomach. Very tight. I mean, I'm making some good steals, but it's hard to get action when everybody's so fucking tight. We got 25 blinds here. It's a good flop. If you're going to flop with Jack 9 of diamonds, I suggest flopping a straight with a backdoor straight flush open-ender. He's just never got anything. I mean, it's Thursday. It shouldn't be this tight. Usually people start... Well, it's early, though. Hey, appreciate you guys coming out. I feel like playing a bunch today, so we're going to have some fun. Got one WSOP tournament here, 2 ACRs, and 4 50NL cash games, which are kind of meh at the moment. Limpers. Love it. Almost accidentally called that. Win. I think if this player jams, I'm going to call. Like jam fold, I'm calling. Alright. I don't have much option here. This player did raise out of first, but he bets half pot. I'm just going to go ahead and call. If one of these players jams, I think I have to call if this guy folds because they're going to be jamming flush draws. Because it is a bounty tournament. I mean, if this guy straight jams a turn, it's kind of rough if there's no heart out there. I'll be playing 20NL with 40 on the table. Should be fun. Just got to keep my VPIP up. I mean, just, you know, respond as they do. We're both so short, like, I don't see much relevance in doing anything fancy here other than getting the money in. We're just going to rip it. I don't know what ace he thinks he can fold here, especially with my bounty on the line, so I should be good. He can have king queen, he can have queens. But there's just no other way to go there. That one's just a math problem. See, this now it's interesting because I have 36 blinds. I can fold the ace-jack. Couldn't fold it last hand. To me, that was 4 players in the pot with an ace and a king and a flush draw on the board, and this guy decided to c-bet. And he killed my action because if he didn't c-bet, I would have checked. This guy would have bet, and I would have jammed, and he probably would have gotten caught up with king-queen or king-10, thinking I have a flush draw. It's kind of like a delayed stop and go. I don't really want to look at the other ACR tournaments yet. I kind of only want to play these 2. When I go out, I'll look again. Well, I mean, I guess I can look, but I'm not going to enter anything else. They have a lot of these 1656Ks, which are really great. You know, it's like a 400-man player pool. They're kind of really awesome. I'll take another set of 8s, dealer. I've also been getting a lot of my best hands in the blinds today, which is kind of annoying. Well, those aren't 8s. We're just going to defend. Ace is pretty good. Kind of depends what our friend does. Card's really good for me. Just gonna check. He can have all the hearts, obviously. I really can't. So yeah, when he has like king queen with king of hearts, he can absolutely bet, or even king jack with a jack of hearts. Well, I think we just keep calling, and we're probably gonna check call here, depending on the size of the bet.
I mean, if he has an ace, as long as he doesn't have ace queen or ace king, we're chopping. So I think he just gives up here a ton. Yeah, he's got king queen. People really don't get it. Like, once you get called on that flop, why would you continue betting? And especially, why would you continue betting small? Like, you know, I'm defending all aces, and I'm too short to give up a pair. It's like people don't think it out. Like, they know half the story. You know, I used to have a coach when I was younger, when I was a pool player, and he said that some guys know the words but can't hear the music, and that's kind of exactly what that was. Like, he knows what my range should be, he knows what I should be doing and all like that, but once he bets and I call, he doesn't know what that means. So he knows the words, but he doesn't know the music. So it's like, once I call you, it's like I'm not really going anywhere, man. So we are absolutely going to re-raise. This player is very aggressive, so we might have a decision here pre-flop. Kings. Queen's nice. Hold, please. Nice. He's just always going with ace-king, too. I mean, I got lucky, but he's just always going with ace-king, and he did it too quickly. Like, typically people have to think about it with aces or kings. But I guess it's whatever. He's the whole reason why I'm on this table. But versus that guy, I'm not. I'm probably just gonna have to jam queens plus every time. I've gotten him with jacks and tens in that position. That's what my notes were. Like, when I've had kings, he's had jacks and tens. I think I even saw him do it once with eights, honestly. And kind of as a race monkey. But I'll take a little luck. Ooh, he's reloaded. Be awesome if he fucking re-raised. Raise. Bet. Alright, we're not folding versus this guy. It doesn't really matter what he does. King on the turn's kind of awesome. He doesn't really have too many draws here, so I'm just going to bet $5. Just work his stack in. He can have king 10. He can have 8-10. He can have jack 9, I guess. Not folding here. It's a good fold if you have 10s match. I don't know about jacks. It's kind of hard. Yeah. Jack. Yeah. Nice fold match. Nothing I can do. Better than 2-1 with, what was that, like 20 blinds, 25 blinds. Ran bad in that tournament. Woof. Check. Check for a 9. Let's put this up here. Hey. Move this down. Would you suggest running only one table in a new setting slash stake? Yeah. Typically, if I go up to a new stake that I've never played before, like the first time I played 100 NL, I remember getting some advice from a longtime pro, and this is years ago, and he said, you know, he's like, what are you playing now? And I was like, well, I'll play, you know, 20 and 50 and all like that, and I'm multi-tabling like 10 tables at a time, you know, at the time. And he says, okay, he says, I got a great piece of advice. He says, if you're going to go up to 100 NL, start out with one table, play it for an hour, then add another one, play it for another half an hour, and then if you feel comfortable, add a third. And he's like, and just go for the same amount of money on the table as you would have with all 12 of those tables, which would have been about $480 or something. So that's what I did. And I ended up playing 3 tables of 100 NL, taking it much slower, and doing very well. And afterwards, I talked to him about it, and I told him that it helped me because I was able to notice some stark differences. Right, look at this. Small raise, I re-raised. He min-clicked me, pretty much. Jack, please. Like, he made a small raise. Like, he made a quarter pot bet. I re-raised, and then he fucking re-raised. So, he's got aces. And I told him, I said afterwards, you know, I was... I gotta make that note. Hang on. So... Anyway, yeah, so I told him I was able to spot a bunch of differences right away, and he's like, that's the whole point. He's like, you slow down your, you know, what you're doing so you're not playing your normal games, and you don't get the lines blurred between the stakes. Because he said that, you know, playing multiple stakes is different because guys at 10 and L play differently than 20 and 50 and 100. So he always preferred playing the same stakes. Now, at the time, I didn't have the volume to just do that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have enough in my bankroll, and there weren't enough games that I could play to allow me to play less games. Now that, you know, WSOP's, you know, got a lot more volume, so it's easier. So I like to only play one stake at a time. But I'll play multiple tables. Like, we got 550 and L's going here. But yeah, especially on a new poker room, because you got to remember, anytime you enter a new environment, whether it's a new stake or a new poker room, or I even do it at live casinos, where I'll play excessively tight till I understand how the room works. You know what I'm saying? Some rooms are crazy loose, some are whatever. Easy call kind of sucks when he rejams. I mean, it's only an easy call because of the price. Like, I'm calling 5 blinds to win a monster. Alright, we can easily fold. Pocket 10s and the king queen. Oof. Spades and kings. 8s. It's a lot of outs. Look at this flop. It's my second hand on this table. Their first hand from the small blind, last hand somebody raised, I folded the big. This can look so insane to people. All right. This table's dying because I got all the money. This is kind of weird. I'm kind of expecting this most of the time, this little donkey bet. And that raise isn't the strongest, but I don't think it goes much further here. Yeah. Kings. Alright, my same buddy. If he does the thing again, I'm going to fucking re-raise him. And if you can beat kings, man, then congrats. Queen's alright. Just calls. We can definitely be up against the set. I think we just bet. There are a lot of overpairs, so it's whatever. He was the original small opener. 3 on the turn's not awesome. I think we check. 5 on the river's hilarious. He can absolutely have 7s. The problem here is that we're calling for a chop. Yeah, 8s. It's close. I almost bet the turn. But he's going to make that standard play. But see, if he can have 8s, he can have 7s. You know what I mean? So, I knew right where he was at. It was just a matter of, does he actually have the 7s? But he did it, again, he did it very quickly. So I think his timing gave it away. If he took a second, if he just took like 1, 2, and then overbet jammed, I would have folded. It's just, he just automatically did it. I mean, and this guy's so standard. It's just so bad. And checking the turn is you know, pretty, and you're not supposed to call for chops, but it just seems so obvious. So I'm not going to give up 20 bucks if I don't have to. So I'm going to get off this table. I'm going to bank it because I don't see, with Braverton on my left, I don't really want to put 110 at risk. And I don't see there being enough action here to justify this stack on the table. Maybe if I was sitting here, yeah. But at this seat, it's I only got that because I got lucky, because the seat's just not, it's not good. This is a good seat, but only because of this guy. So I don't mind staying here. Like, once I double through this guy, I'll stay, depending on how long he wants to stay. Fold here. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm just going to kill that one. And I'm going to get another ACR tournament going in a minute. But I'm going to wait till break. These tables a little big. Yeah, I think they're alright. Dun, dun. Got that song in my head now, Spoon Man, because of this guy. There is another table here. See a raise out of first. I'm going to re-raise, not too big. Yeah, he's a racer again. Can he have aces and kings? Sure, he can also have jacks. I think we'll just bet half pot. Take it down. He's opening all pairs, you know what I'm saying? So he probably had like an under pair there. A lot of players don't understand, you know, you're not supposed to open those pairs under the gun. You just fold them. The amount of players I've met that like never fold a pair pre-flop, it's just... Like, what good are deuces in first? Like, what good are deuces anywhere before the cutoff? Like, calling a raise with them, I could see in position. But, like, opening deuces, fives and below, you know? It's like, why? Pretty good. It's a big bet. I'm going to go huge. I'm going to make it look like a flush draw. If he has jacks, he's just going to stack me. But it looks like I'm protecting a jack here. Nobody does this with fives. So if he's got anything, he's going to continue. Otherwise, he's just going to fold anyway. So when that happens, you might as well, you know, if you're not going to catch a fish, you might as well not catch a big fish. You might as well fish for the marlin. Gonna hang and listen? Hey man, I appreciate it. This player's coming out of first. He's opening very small, but he is on a short stack, so I don't really love 3-betting here, but I don't want this to be a 5-way pot. So if he re-raises, I'm folding. Way to go. This is a limped pot. Almost raised it pre. When I take that long and then bet, it ain't going nowhere. It's like the king, the suited king. Could even be like the king 10 or king queen or king jack of spades. Where are we? 5 levels left over here. 138k, not great. 152 over here, not bad. I just haven't gotten much going. What about this one? Not a lot of money. Okay.
10 minutes till the break. I think there's another 6K going off. Yeah, in like 20 minutes. So I'm going to get in that probably. 6K, 1650. I'm going to defend this one. I don't know. I don't always, but sometimes. I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know why I felt good about that one. We should get the river here. Sometimes when he hits a queen, he continues betting. He's got equity. He could have the queen, but he definitely could have the flush draw and overs. Suited ace clubs. But yeah, he's definitely got something he doesn't want to... Like, I was thinking about going for a check raise, but when he bets like that, it's like, I don't really have much resort, but other than to jam. It's kind of awkward. Let's see here, 27 blinds. All right. Check. So this isn't great, but honestly, if I can hit a pair or a flush draw, we don't mind getting it in. It's just the worst. Just the worst. Can't get one diamond out there? God damn. Yeah, it's whatever, bro. Doesn't even really matter what he has. It's just such a perfect hand for it. Because, like, any flush draw, any king, any 10, I can get it in very comfortably there. Man likes to limp. I don't mind it in cutoff. Ooh, I got the fiv. In a 5-way pot on a super wet board. I think we just bet pretty big. We're going to go full pot. Get called. There's almost no hand that can do that. 5 on the turn. I'm just going to bet half pot. 7 on the river. I'm going to bet half pot and see if he jams. Nope. He had the king jack. Quads. Not bad. I don't know if I could have gotten more there, like enticing him to bluff. I'm not sure. Yeah. I can't really fold and I can't really call here. It sucks, but I think I have to go with 15 blinds. Where's this player from? USA. Yeah. King me. Well, I was getting it in on this flop anyway. Kings, deuces. I was going broke there no matter what, unless I just folded. Well. Next blind level was 10K. Yeah, I have to go there. And that tournament really didn't get anything going. Really didn't. Second nut. Flush draw. Tempting, but no. Get the break in about 4 minutes. I don't think there's a $2,500 daily. I don't think this is worth getting in because we're going to have to max late reg. You get 16,000 for 30 bucks and late reg for 80 minutes. That's level 10. That's, you get 40 blinds. It's not bad. Prize pool is 2,500, so top prize will be about 8. I'm just going to call here. And here. Player leads. He's going to have more flush draws than 9s. I should have more 9s than anybody. Queen on the river is kind of, yeah, he hit it. Ugh. So gross. Couldn't hit a 10. Just bets air. There's my buddy again. I've re-raised this guy a few times, so I'm waiting for him to snap. Every time I had something good, though. Nobody should really have an ace unless this guy is uber trapping, so I'm just going to go ahead and bet. The call's kind of weird. I mean, can he have an ace? I guess. I mean, I guess there's some aces. 6 in the river. I'm going to check. If he checks back, I probably lose. Got the jack. Oh, I think he hit a set. I think he spiked it. I mean, this player has 175 blinds. I don't see how he's folding to me. So I'm just going to check and hopefully he just puts me in. And we're just going to check the end. 5, 8, 9, he should be betting. And he checked it. Ace high. I mean, there's not much more I can do there, really. I just have the world. Unless I just rip the river. But even then, what can I do? He's not going to call. Yeah, I don't know about this $2,500 rebuy add-on. It's just 30 bucks, though. It's just like... I mean, it's not bad, but... it's kind of not great. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll get in it. Kind of a dumb bet. One double, we're in this thing. Blinds are going up slow. Only 4 levels late reg left. I think we're going on break in a second here. Yeah, we're on break. Oh, quads versus kings. All right, I'll be right back. And now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I will play this. Because, I mean, with the cash games, I'm already, right now, I'm currently even. So I've already made back the $40 in tournament entries, so why not? You play any of the circuit events or Venom? I have not played any yet. I'm trying to qualify for the Venom like everybody else, but I'm honestly not putting too much effort into it. Personally, if I spin my way into a Venom tournament, I'm just going to withdraw and take the tournament dollars because that's way too valuable to me. But if I was able to find a good satellite and win a ticket, then yeah. I would absolutely play it because why not? You know? I don't play live, and I don't foresee myself playing live for another 5 or 6 months. Just because, you know, COVID's a thing and the money has to really be worth it, so I have to be properly bankrolled to factor in that risk. So after we finish the 10K challenge and get up to about 30K in the 10K to 100K challenge, then I'll start playing live tournaments in 1-2 because that'll actually be worth it, and I'll have a decent live working bankroll of about 10,000 I can, you know, use with. But I have no desire to play major multi-day live tournaments like the WSOP and shit or circuit events. It's just like, fuck that noise. I'll play anything online you want, but it's so miserable sitting next to these fucking players for 14 hours a day, and that's before COVID. And they already fucking stank, and they tell the same stories I've been telling for fucking 30 fucking years. It's just the most miserable fucking life. Like, There's no glory in winning a WSOP bracelet anymore. They've given out over 1,000 of them. It's just like, what is the actual point of doing that? It's not like it means anything. Yeah, it's money, but it doesn't, there's no, Phil Hellmuth, I always tell this story. Phil Hellmuth used to tell the story about before he was married to his wife, people would ask, his then fiance what he did for a living. And she would say, he plays poker, and does really well. And, and she was like embarrassed, and everybody would be like, oh, he's a gambler? That's not going to, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then after he won the main event at 23, he said the first thing he said to his wife was, he said, look, now you can tell anybody who asks you what your husband does for a living that he is a world champion poker player. Somebody wins a fucking bracelet now, you're not a fucking world champion, you're a jerk off. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just like it's not a special group of events. There's no prestige to it anymore. It's completely commercialized. It's ridiculous. Yeah. See this betting pattern? He raised pre-flop. He bet full pot. I called. There's just he never has anything there. Like, people who bet full pot on the flop, like, unless you're actually doing something for some reason, you just never have anything. Those are the ones you want to float, the ones where they bet big. This is to instigate. If this player continues, we can absolutely get it all. Funny how that works, huh? He's so compulsive. Like, I didn't even bet the turn and give him a way out. I made him bluff. 100% totally get it. I like how you're running it, man. Yeah, it's very, very thought out. Thank you for saying that. It's a very planned out process, and I've done it before.
And then we just put this guy in. You don't have enough, man. You don't get to play. I mean, this is silly. Like, I could hero this, but what's the point? I got to see the full board. Who cares? I like that ace-king, though. That one. It's the worst, bro. I was in Vegas when they shut down for COVID. Me too. I'll read that in a second. Just give me 1 minute here. Ooh, where's my 10? Oh, that 8 on the turn. I don't know if he ever has much here. Since I was playing in the aces, I keep getting hands. I can't read your comment. I'm sorry. Was playing at Sahara. I mostly really haven't played much live in Reno since then. I literally flew home the day Vegas shut down. Hang on here. Nope. Went to Atlantis because my host said there was no way they were shutting down. Then 3 days later, wake up to a note on the hotel door saying had to be out by 10 a.m. for the ACR. And then it was ACR from lockdown. Yeah. Yeah, I was out driving Uber at the time when the announcement came down that there had been a national emergency. And I started, I come from Florida. And in Florida, when the hurricanes get close or there's been a radio announcement, you can tell that something's wrong because people start rushing to the grocery store. So I saw people, like, it was like 7 o'clock at night. All of a sudden the streets were like traffic jams, and I noticed everybody was going to Walmart. So without knowing what was going on, I went to Walmart and just got us our regular groceries that I was going to shop for that night anyway. And it was a mob scene. Like, everybody knew that it was a national emergency and that it was lockdown, and I had no idea. And I actually ended up getting into a fight because somebody was trying to take something out of somebody's cart, and it was a whole thing. And then the next day we were in total lockdown, and yeah, it was really, really, really brutal. Now I got this fucking new thing. I guess we can add another table here. Oh, I gotta wait 5 seconds. Had to wait 5 seconds, otherwise I had to put $100 on the table. That's pretty awesome. Check. Player calls behind. He can have some kings, but I do think we want to bet. Yeah. Oh, when did that 6K never went off? I didn't catch the 6K. Did it go off? Oh, it did. Missed.
Do I want to get in the ACR 6K? About 2 hours late, Reg. Not if I'm going to play all these cash games. I got to drop one. If I'm going to play this. I guess we're getting rid of this table. Because the fish kind of left and it kind of died. So I guess we'll ditch this one. Get on the other ACR and this WSOP one in a couple minutes. He actually had pocket fours. Good bet. That's kind of funny. I think he thought he was turning his hand into a bluff. I had the only hand that's going to call him and lose. Alright, let's ditch this one. Put this here. Nice. Guess we ditch this table too. I mean, it's not the best, but I want to play here because of this guy. I guess we give up this table. Oh, it was a real shit show, man. It was actually super dangerous. Like, people were just trying to buy staples and water and shit. And I remember they had brought out a pallet of water. Everybody mobbed it. And there was this poor guy from Walmart trying to say, hey, man, only 2 per customer. You know, like they had already imposed, you know, buying restrictions the first night. And this old woman had her 2 in her cart. And this guy reached over to grab it. And she was, you know, hey, what are you doing? And he was like, and he literally said, fuck you, old bitch. And I just went over and I just fucking bulldogged him. Just hit him with my forearm and knocked him down. And took the water and put it back in her cart and ended up staying with her. And we got our shopping done together. This is kind of awkward. Yeah. It's 50-50 whether or not he has the ace, but when the backdoor flush draw, the overcard, and the hearts, and the straight draw gutter, it just can't fold. Alright, let's get rid of this one. Sorry, I'm kind of reorganizing because I want to get these other tournaments up there. So this one goes off in 5 minutes. We might as well get in it, right? Yeah, why not? So it's $10 buy-in. We're going to take the rebuy for $10 and then the add-on
for 8K when it comes. And so $30 total buy-in. And I'm going to get in this ACR 6K 1650. Same thing as this, or not same format. That one's a bounty. Six and a half, I guess. It's close. Check. Check. Zoop. Check. Did I win with the A7? Yeah, I did too. Check. Not a lot of trapping going on here, but there's a lot of ace-king that's going to bet this turn. So, kind of have to... If the board wasn't paired, I might continue if he bets. But with the board paired, like now a jack or a 10 counterfeits me, so fuck it. If the turn was like a deuce or whatever, like a 7, I would call. Sitting at 96K over here, not great, but what are you gonna do? Let's see here. Not too much else. There's a 3K, $6 going off in about 45 minutes. I was having a good time that week too. Had just gone out to the Mint 400 trophy. Nice. That's like a stock car race, right? Trophy race. It was a good time. Everything got shut down. Good thing about being in the Atlantis in Reno was when they shut down the heads up and the toilet paper. We got like 20 rolls from the room service before he left. Yeah. That was the thing, man. I told Courtney that night, like after the emergency came through, I was like, it always goes the same way. And you'll know how bad it is based on what goes. The first thing that goes is toilet paper. And this was, you know, based on Florida and hurricanes. It was toilet paper, bottled water, ramen, canned goods, and then gasoline. And I said, and when people start hoarding gasoline, you really know that there's a fucking problem. It was 2 days later and people started hoarding gasoline. Nice. We never had a problem. We actually were able to find enough toilet paper, but they were out forever. Come on, Spoon Man. You got a pair you want to get it in? No? You don't get to play. You don't have enough on the table. No pay, no play. It's funny. They got to interview people. And the reason why, historically, why toilet paper goes quickly is because of supply chain. People understand that in a hurricane, there's going to be no trucks coming through. So that's why people do that shit. But this was a different story. Trucks could still run. You know what I mean? Now, granted, we didn't know that at the time, but it wasn't a national disaster. Like, we weren't going to run out of supply chain to have food. It was just going to be a matter of production on the other end. So that was why people started freaking out. But my favorite videos at the time were guys who were in... one guy was in China, but the other one was in the U.S., where they were going up to people who were like, when the toilet paper was put out, who were just like mobbing and buying it, they would go up and they'd be like, why are you buying toilet paper? And they would be like, well, don't you know there's a pandemic and blah, blah, blah. And he goes, yeah, but what good is all this toilet paper going to do you? And nobody had an answer. They were just like, well, everybody's buying it, so I should buy it. And he's like, you know, why don't you just buy a normal fucking like 9-pack of what you always get? And he was like, I don't know, man. You know, everybody's freaking out. and he, you know, people were just like, whatever. This is kind of awkward. 5 on the turn's not great. I don't... Ace 9. Yeah. It felt like garbage. I knew I should have bet the fucking river. If I wasn't going to bet the turn, I guess I can't bet the river, but it's kind of hilarious. I should have bet twice. I fucked that one up. I mean, it was a judgment call for sure. I could definitely bet this. I'm gonna check though. I just think there's chance for 6s and 10s over here. Damn. I guess we just bet now like we're protecting against a flush draw. Like I could have 6s here for sure. This player's calling. I mean... Ace Queen. I can't believe he checked it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Majestic. Problem is, this guy does this way too wide. I'm gonna let him have it. Need the equity. That's fine. The fuck are you taking forever and then calling for with your stupid flush draw? A 7-8 gets there. Sometimes he just has an ace and snaps, but I don't know what the fuck that was. That's like 6-7 or something that I just should never lose to. Okay. Ooh. This guy limped and then bet when the ace hit before, so this could be odd. Yeah, everybody else is doing it. There's a flush. I mean, it's only the jack or the queen. I just kind of want to get paid by 2 pair here a lot. Like this is 2 pair all day. Ace deuce. Wow, you are a fucking payoff wizard, bro. Aces out of first, short stacked. Can't be too hard to get the money in. Come on. This guy loves to jam. It doesn't get much better than that. I'm just going to auto check. I gotta bet something. Get called. Pair the board. I can't fold. No matter what comes off, I can't fold. Trying to get called by 2 pair. Nope. Alright, I'm at 150. Aces back to back. Come on. Back to Biznack. That's pretty good. I'm going to lead it. I like leading 2 pair a lot. In a limped pot, a lot of people don't have the sense to fold an ace. I'm going to 3-bet. This gets a lot of folds, but it also gets a lot of jams. And some calls. I guess we just down bet. If he has a pair, he'll go. Well, the 9 sucks, but we're not folding, so money's in. 10 jack. Can't beat it. It's annoying. Get doubled up. And there's just no way to win there. He just flops it. It was a frustrating tournament. Really never got anything going. Wow, I heard all 3 tables put out the flop at once. That was freaky. They all did it in tandem. Lots of 10s. Might have taken too long there. Really? I mean, I'm just supposed to be beat if he jams here, right? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. The problem here is this guy is a tricky dude. Yep. I had notes on him. I was sitting here reading all my notes. And I honestly had him right there. I had him on like a pair of queens. But my notes also said that his GTO re-raise range was perfect. So he would have re-raised me any hand with a 10 that was good. So the most common thing would be that we would chop. So he would have re-raised me with queen 10 plus. So once I read that his GTO ranges were spot on, it becomes a call. It's scary, but I honestly expected him to roll over queens and just have been dead and trapping me. That was a nice one. Check. That was a real nice one. Big fucking pot, too. I mean, in the end, it's a cooler, but my perfect range to open 10 jack offsuit there versus him 3-betting perfectly, my 10 jack's always going to be good because he's never going to have queen 10 plus. He's going to 3-bet queen 10, ace 10, king 10, all those hands. The only one that I lose to is the queen 10 suited. That shouldn't 3-bet. But even then, he should probably be folding it. I'm going to wait on this one a little bit. Player never 3-bets. Take another look at this one. Yeah, I think I want to be here. Alright, we'll put up 55. I'll see where this one ended up. Oh, nice, another table. Okay, I'll put 53 on the table, that's fine. I'm not gonna wait. I'll just put it up over here. I'm going to underplay the ace-king here. He's rarely going to have jacks. He's going to have a lot of kings. He's going to have aces. That's fine. He can have flush draws. I think we just keep betting or just calling. He shouldn't be too happy about that club. I mean, obviously he should be betting a jack. Ace jack, that's fine. Hit just enough to go for the trap. I think we can bet this like we have a jack. If nobody has a jack behind, we should win. The fuck is that raise? Okay. Is this like a turbo? What the fuck is going on here? Is this 8-minute blinds, but why the fuck? Oh, the structure's aggressive. That's what's going on. This player did just see me check call down with ace-king on that board, so we're obviously not folding and we're going for some value here. I mean, he can definitely have ace-king. Sometimes queen-10, but I think we do go for value. And we get called by ace-queen for sure. He didn't have anything. Be surprised how many times you get called by those. This guy is opening way too small. And let's 3-bet. Probably just getting the money in. Take it down. Get 3-bet, and this player's all in. This dude's been sitting there for 4 minutes, so we're obviously not folding yet. He's got a lot of overcards. We're just going to check and hit a 10. Twould be nice. You win, bro. 3-bet the ace-5. That's hilarious. The fuck is that? You're gonna get stomped, bro. Big time. It's not a tournament. I don't know why he would do that. That's just bad. You should have some of that in your range, but never at a cash game, especially when you're fucking short. Like, what do you do when the ace hits? You just fucked. I'm actually glad I didn't fucking 4-bet it or jam it, because he would have, I think, called it. I think he was in that fuck it mode. Thank you. I can get out of this. Look at 7 deuce standing tall. This player raising is kind of weird. Yeah, he's got a flush draw. He makes these small raises with flush draws. I mean, if he wants to get it in, we're gonna. I mean, I don't know what sevens he ever has, but he likes to make these small raises in position. That was literally my first line of his notes. Small raise in position on flush draw boards. It's a limp pot. He could definitely have a 6, but... or have a 7, but... he's doing that to buy the river. He's doing that so that, like, I call and the guy behind calls, and then he can just coast to the river trying to get his flush. So you just want to make sure you charge the fuck out of him. And I'd rather have him fold anyway. I'm going to go ahead and bet. This is kind of to buy the river. I think we're good. Yep. Shouldn't be too many kings or 8s in his range after he checks twice. Quasar, what's going on, man? Finally, I can make your stream for a bit. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, my man. I'm on the mend. I was very, very, very sick. I'm still on antibiotics and doing well. Ta-da! But yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. Doing really good. We've got $70 in buy-ins on WSOP and been playing cash games and busted 2 of the tournaments. We're in this 3rd one and still up like $40 even after all those buy-ins. So I guess I've won like 110 playing cash so far. ACR played a few tournaments, busted 2 of those. This one just started like 3 levels or 4 levels ago. So it's cool. We're having a good day. Just kind of nothing really too exciting, you know, just standard fun. Drew 3 bets. We're just going to call. And he does have strong ranges. Which means that card can be a problem. He checks. We're going to go ahead and bet. He can have aces and be afraid I have a set. But small raise, flopping position, flop 3 bet, takes 5, king jack nuts, king jack river, raises 16 big blinds, king jack. So he's supposed to have 10s here a ton. Nice read. I'm going to start calling you violin, man, because I'm playing you like a fiddle. Punk ass bitch. You pick up a draw and go for the check raise jam. Who the fuck you think you are? Fucking Phil Hellmuth? Not Phil Hellmuth. David Chan? Gus Hansen? You ain't nothing. You ain't nobody, man. See, that's the thing. His GTO ranges, because I know his ranges are so solid, I know he has all the draws. I honestly put him on pocket 10s right there. Ooh, speaking of 10s. I guess we just min click. If they min raise, we min re-raise. Six sucks. He can have straights for sure, but he can also have a lot of 2 pairs. Look at that river. If he jams, he has a flush. Just the ace, huh? Well, he would never jam ace king here. You're right. Just gets busted. – Look at the 4. Let's run hot. There's Drew again. Big check raise. I'm just going to call this one. Come on, shorty. No? Check here. I want to see what spin does. Spin bet's half pot. You can definitely have aces, kings, queens, tens. I'm in the blind, so it's kind of not likely for me to have much. This I hate. I'm gonna let it go. There's just too much unknown. Too much unknown. He's out of the blind, so can absolutely have overpairs. You should have more flush draws here. Yeah. Oof. quad sevens. Just gonna check the ace here. Try to get it on the river. I mean, if we get re-raised, it sucks, but I just don't want to show down trip aces for free. Look at this. This guy's betting 7. I'm gonna bet small here. Heart, please. He can definitely have a queen, but I think when we bet twice, it's fine. I don't know how able this person is to fold. Whatever. 164K. It's pretty good. I mean, it's quads. How much action am I supposed to be able to get? Me and Drew. Let's limp. These guys are 2 big stacks. I'm just going to check. Nobody's giving up a king. There's a lot of kings out here. We just check. Check again. You win. I mean, the ace kind of sucks. I actually like the 10 better. Yeah, he kind of knew the jig was up there. Right. We're jumping around tables. I'm going to get off this one. I mean, Drew on my left, I'm winning all my money from my left, which is fucking hilarious. But this table's a little worse than this one. So we'll ditch it. Ditch it and replace it. Jesus. These guys just put in fucking so much. Now we're going on break. I'm just gonna play out this one. We'll ditch this table. Four o'clock already. Glad I dumped the deuces for free. Sitting at 3,700. Nice. So we're up about 135. So we're up about 200 in cash games now after the tournament costs. Be right back.
Oh, sorry you guys didn't hear the recap. So this one we're sitting 50th out of 53rd, but we're still okay. We have enough blinds to make a good comeback. The average is 25. We have 9, or almost 10. This one we're sitting at 163. Average is 141. It's very early, still 9 levels. We're up over 200 in cash. There's one more cash game that I'd like to transfer to. I should kind of get off this because I'm almost at 100, but I think it's fine. The action's good. I don't mind keeping it there. Wow. Shouldn't be too hard to get the money in here. These players seem to be very, very aggressive. And I am shorty. It's the first raise I've made, so who knows. Come on, somebody get involved. How about you on the button? That's a pretty good flop. Hey, thanks, Cosero. Much appreciated, man, for the bits. I'm going to min raise him if he's going to min bet. I don't know why he called. Nope, I got to wait 2.5 minutes to get on this table. That alert did not chime in my ears, so I'm imagining it went off in real time. But appreciate the bits. I gotta get back on that one. 3 minutes too early. I mean, my hands kind of face up as a queen, but he can have some queens. I think I got the max, though. 7 to win 43. Yes, please. Gut shot. Backdoor floosh. I think we want to keep checking. Honestly, I could bet this turn, but... yeah, I knew it. I knew it was coming. That 10 just hit so many parts of his range. Wow, 9-10. How do you not raise there? Checking the queen twice is just fucking trash. Like, because even if he bets the queen and gets called on the turn, he can jam river and never get called by 2 pair there. Because it's just always going to be a straight or a better 2 pair. Like, checking it twice is just fucking trash. Like, he almost let me get there. 6 comes off, he goes fucking broke to me. Plus, I have backdoor flush draws. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? So I'm saying people are aggressive, but they're also over-trapping here, so that's why I'm surprised I didn't get more action on the kings. I mean, there wasn't much for him to have, but it's like, whatever. Caffeine in me, I feel better. I'm just gonna call this one. Who opened? More likely to check a trap, but he's kind of tired of me sticking him, I think. It's been like 5 times.
This player overplays, but I'm going to let it happen. It's fine. I'll get him later. A lot of players just jam this, but I don't really see the value in it. Especially when we don't see a lot of 3-betting from non-premiums. And the player is coming out from under the gun. He's a big stack, so it's kind of everything we need when we flop a 10. Now, if this player jams, it kind of gets interesting. He's taking a really long time. I don't know. Oh, there's the sound. It's not bad. Big blind is a problem. This player calling is also a problem. I don't think we can fold yet. If the blind raises, it sucks. That 10 is beautiful. I mean, the player to my right should have an 8. But he should be worried about me having an 8. But he's an over-trapper, so hopefully he's got 5s. That's all we can do. Nice call. Thanks, bro. 30K. How are you ever good there? I think he just made an embarrassment or like a curiosity call. I'm in 20th. Max late reg this thing and fucking destroy these fucking guys. So where are we? Sitting 20th, top 20 getting paid. Pretty good payout. Top prize 700. It did not get the guarantee. 48 players left. Alright, let's find the average here. $28,416 times 48 plus 32. So there are 1.364 million chips in this tournament, meaning the average in the cash will be 68,200. So that's our first focus. So we're doing pretty well. Pretty well. He shouldn't even be playing those 6s out of first. His line should be 8s plus. That wasn't my usual bit sound. Let me go find it. Because my usual bit sound should be something from American Dad. Because I fucking spent all that time fucking setting that shit up. What the fuck? Where is it? Bits? Yeah, it should be this one.
I like that tight on you. Showcase your bits. I like that tight on you. Showcase your
It
bits.
should be that. Why didn't that work? Fucker. That's weird. Okay. I'm getting 10 to 1. I like just calling here. I would 3-bet it if it was offsuit, I think. Forever, sometimes 4-bets, but, or 3-bets, but not often. When I just call, he should be folding the majority of his range. It's a lot of aces. Hard on the river kind of sucks because it just kills my action, but I don't think he even had fucking anything. He might have had like a pair of fucking 7s or something. He's just never got. There's just nothing for him to have. Look at this fucking flop. And leading out of the small blinds, so we really want a 6 because this should be a lot of fucking 2 pairs. Ooh, that spade. He's gonna bet big again. No, take a free card. Running flush. Kind of depends. In the money in the 2250, baby. I'm hurting though. Nice. He's going to have a lot of 2 pairs here. So I don't know what he's going to do. 6 to win. 12, 18. Yeah, it's just enough. That was a shitty run out. Once the 8 trips the river, I'm never getting any more action out of ace queen. Oh, ace king, I'm shocked. Oh, I got moved tables in the middle of the hand. That was freaky. So we can get on this waiting list. Where are we over here? 154, averages 148. About here, 44 left, top 20 getting paid. We're 26th. Yeah, these players play way too crazy. That's the thing I was saying, like, once you get in the cash, like, people kind of lose their fucking mind too, Majestic. I tend to, like, really lay in the cut and wait for the right moment. I'm not saying don't go for it. I'm just saying realize once you make the cash, half the field's going to eliminate themselves for no fucking reason. So then it's about getting to the final table and playing that same strategy where they don't understand ICM. I've seen players, you know, in 3rd place with 9 players left get it in with fucking ace-queen suited. And it's like, yes, technically you should do that, but not on the final table. Like, and they just give it up. They go out fucking 7th or 6th, and I'm coming in last in chips being like, my expectation is 4th place, and like hitting it every fucking time. It's like, you know, the ladders up top are so huge. The top 3 are so big. What did he have when I had the flush? I never saw it. He had 8-7. He had one pair. My man is pissed off at me. He's really getting tired of me having it. Alright, position on Drew. I'm not going to 3-bet him this time. I haven't had position on him at all. On every fucking table, I'm killing him. Look at this fucking flop. He's probably going to lose his fucking mind. Anything but a king, Daler. It's so rough when you have ace-king here, but I didn't 3-bet, so it's like even rougher. It's like, and he's so tired of my shit. Maybe I could have gone for half pot there. I've just shown him it every fucking time. It's really brutal for him. And like, I didn't even have to 3-bet because I know his fucking tendency. It's kind of really a bad deal for him. But all day long, I've been playing out of position against him because he's been on my fucking direct left. He actually left the table, came back to get on my left, and then I took 2 buy-ins from him. So he's definitely tired of me showing him the fucking monsters. But he overplays shit. He plays top pair like fucking garbage. And he's just putting in way too much money with that 8-7. And then he doesn't keep betting on the turn. It's just like... I'm going to go ahead and bet here. I was going to bet a little bit bigger, but... Alright, so this is usually a flush draw. I'm just going to call. If he checks turn, we're going to go for value on the river. I'll raise this one. Sometimes he's got... Does he ever have 8s here? So it's not queens, right? I mean, he's short. Does he have like 8s or fucking... Does he have king jack? I mean, he raised me right on the flop, right? Deuces. Yeah, that's the only one. It can't be 8s. I'm going to bet this small. Even though I don't expect him to have much, he may just lose his fucking mind. Look at the 4. He calls. I'm just going to keep betting. I mean, if he has clubs, it's just too bad. Yep. That's how you get him. 40K, almost 42. Players will just tell you where they're at. Diamond's okay. I think we want to go for small value here. This is actually a value bet because we're only getting raised. We're never really getting called. So, yep. Ace-king, no pair for value on the river. Really strong play. And I guarantee you somebody had the ace of diamonds and we took the bluff away from him. Yeah, the deuces is the only hand that guy can have. It just can't be 8s. Like he raises me right on the flop and then bets turn. I definitely could have gotten away with it, but king jack does that. Flush draws do that. I think it's fine. It's okay to lose. I mean, he was short, so it's okay to lose a small one.
Sitting 10th out of 39 now. Man, these ace kings can't keep coming enough. Not what I need. Like, what's the point? Oh my god, you folded ace-king pre-flop. Yeah. I'd like to win the tournament, thank you. Good flop. I'm gonna ditch this table. I got 2 buy-ins. That sucks. Only because it's so much harder to get much more action. Turns my queens into a bluff catcher. I guess we just bet.
Oh, I guess I have to get up myself.
Probably.
Start functioning for the day.
Well, it's 4:20. You might as well.
Oh, it's time to smoke.
Where are we?
Smoking stuff is in the bathroom. Sarge, go get my weed.
What the hell do you think you're talking to?
Just please don't move. I'm so comfortable. Second, you know, I have to go get up and get food. Because, like, you and your girl are going out, and I'm like, yeah. He's like, what does she look like? My friend might want. I was like, trust Zarina is not gonna be interested in anything of the sort, and she'll actually probably get pissed at me if I invited guys to our girls' night. Like,
yeah.
it's not that type of party, bro.
Well, if anybody needs one, it's Zarina.
Yeah, but she's not gonna go for that.
Besides that, y'all ain't even got tickets. The fuck you gonna do?
Oh, they would just hang out in New York until we're done.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna be done by like 9:30, you know.
Well, I guess, yeah. I was gonna say they meet up after and go for drinks or something, but yeah, that would kind of throw her off, I guess.
Yeah, she's not. I've done that before. I'm not doing it again. I didn't like the reaction.
Yeah, I could see it.
Plus, it's not like
52.
the guy's really interested in her. The guy's just trying to get to me.
That's true.
You don't give a shit about them two.
Are y'all? Oh, you got the cars. Yeah, I was gonna say be careful because the EDC, the campgrounds are setting up tonight, so it's gonna be harder to get Ubers.
I wonder if that's considered event night, or if we'll still get the 3-hour free parking.
It's an off-site. It's not. I'm just saying all the Ubers will be locked up.
Right? Well, yeah, Serena was. I told her that because she's like, I kind of want to drink, so I'm gonna take an Uber, and I was like, well, you can drink and I'll drive because I'm not drinking. So
You gotta be responsible and just do narcotics.
it's not a narcotic.
Yes, it is.
State-wise, it's not a narcotic. Federally, it is.
I thought it was the other way. I thought it was decriminalized federally.
No, federally, marijuana is still Schedule 1.
It's fucking amazing.
I know. Which is why, like, yeah, the state, you can smoke it anywhere, but if you choose to smoke it on any federal grounds, they can,
Oh, that's right. That's the
they
way.
can totally lock you up. And, you know, John, the guy I went to born and raised with,
Yeah.
tried to tell me that some cop actually told him he could smoke weed publicly in marijuana. And I'm like, you're a fucking liar. And if the cop did tell you that, he's a piece of shit cop. Because you cannot smoke. It's not legal to smoke it publicly. Now, most cops will just, if you're not near a car, if you're just walking, they'll probably just blow it off. You know? And the most they can do is cite you and give you a ticket.
Yeah. It's more so about being respectful. It's like,
right.
you
But
know.
we were near my car, and he wanted to pull out that big ass bong
Oh God.
and just fucking it. I said, listen, John, maybe because of your caucusness, you can get away with that. But with my melanation, I'm not lighting that big ass bong near a car. They will lock me up for DUI. He's like, but they can't. It's not illegal.
You could still DUI on
I
it.
said, yes, if a cop wants to be a dick and you're smoking near a vehicle, they can totally cite you for DUI.
You can
lock you up
DUI
for
on
12
fucking,
hours.
you know, any kind of medication. You can, on any medication. I could DUI right now on the shit I'm on. That's
That's
not
what
even
I'm
fucking
saying.
affecting me. Yeah.
So I'm like, no, bruh. He's like, no, it's fine. I had a cop. You know, he's one of those guys. I had a cop that told me.
This one isolated incident of this cop I grew up with. It's like,
When
dude.
you're standing on hotel grounds,
Right.
yeah, he's going to tell you that you're not near a car.
It's the audacity of the
And you're also
of the,
white. And he's like, well, 2 of the people I was with was black, and they were fine too. Okay, yeah. But they didn't ask him. You did.
the audacity of the caucasity.
Right? I just sat there and just kept looking at him because people do that to me all the time. And I'm like, you just. And I looked at him and I said, you'll never understand. But I'm not smoking that. Now, you're more than welcome to get out and go smoke way over there by a tree with your bong if you want.
Who the fuck carries around a big ass fucking bomb?
Well, that's the thing is he doesn't carry it around. He brought it from his house for us to smoke before we went to eat. And I told you he also brought like 15 jars of different weed.
Oh, that was that guy. That's right. That's fucking hilarious.
You're fucking nuts, bro. He's like, I be driving down the freeway, doing dab rigs on the big ass bong, and I'm just like, yeah,
So you're a moron.
yeah.
I just love the motherfuckers who, like, it must be a nice existence to not even have the thought of worrying about that shit,
Right?
like, at all. I was watching a streamer, and they were telling a story about how it's a trans guy, and they were telling a story about how they're at work, and this dude came up and was like, hey, how you doing, blah, blah, whatever. And he had seen the dude around, but, you know, it was whatever. And then after, like, a few minutes, the guy was like, hey, are you transitioning?
Right.
Like, you know, asked like that. And he said that he had to, like, do the look around and kind of size the guy up and try to figure it out and be like, whatever. And I jumped in the conversation and I was like, this has the same energy in Florida as the difference between, hey, are you Jewish or are you a Jew? It's two
Right.
very different things and all like that. And it's funny because he said that when he told his mother about it, her first husband was Jewish. And he, after she heard about it from him, he said the same thing. He's like, I would never answer that fucking question if somebody asked me if I was fucking Jew. It's like some people just don't get it. But it's just a nice charmed life.
Super charmed life for those of the caucus.
Alright, well, we're just going to go here for the 18. Yeah, he just snap folds. I kind of saw it coming.
Oh. Wait.
We can defend here.
Body.
Worst card ever.
Standing up.
You win, sir. I'm gonna limp this one. I want to see what this dude does. Yeah. Checking all the way down and then betting the river is going to work in this scenario. I like jamming here. This guy might be tired of it. He might call me with like king queen. So we make this straight. This is a min-raised pot, so it's not too likely we're up against an ace here. It can be some two-pair combos, but we do have to be very careful for the flush. Wow. He's going to have king-jack a ton. He's also going to be free-rolling the heart. I think we just jam over the top here. This guy's super short. Come on, ace or king. Yeah, he had the fucking flush. Ooh, and I made the flush over here. Yeah, I know he's possibly got the flush. It's fine. I'm glad I didn't 3-bet. 31 left, top 20 getting paid in this one. We're currently sitting 12th. All right. This is kind of a big open, but I still think we have to jam the ace-jack. Nice. I think if it checks to me here, we would bet. This Drew's kind of silly, but he's not insane, so we'll just ABC against him and get his stack. It's kind of the way it goes. Okay. Oh, baby. I saw it come up in the words down here before I saw the flop. Just that little 3-of-a-kind eights. I'm just going to bet big. Super wet board. I mean, 7-10's not likely, but Jack-10 is. 2 clubs are. 9s isn't likely. So I like just betting big here. It's fine. It's better than ending up in some situation where, like, no one can continue against us because the board is just uber locked.
on this one? No, I gotta wait another 17 minutes. I am gonna defend here. Right, you can have it. I have to defend those. I could have jammed on them, but I think it's a little risky. Plus, when I have these passive players behind who are letting me get into these pots, it's kind of meh. This guy had a fucking 60k before I fucking hit him for 20, and then he just fucking gave it away. I think I got a great flop here. Yeah, I do. 4-way pot. That's a full pot bet. 4 is pretty good. I'm going to call. I don't know what the player behind is going to do. Alright, we're all in. Anybody want to play for it all? I have the actual nuts. Deuce on the turn. Couldn't be a 4. Just as likely. You can have it. I don't know if a set ever folds, but we're just going to charge the max. It's fine. I'll take it. $30 pot. There's just no raise to make there other than jamming. Because when the player bets full pot, he doesn't have much. And my hand's going to look like 2 pair. Nobody's going to think you're jamming the actual straight. So sets will call. Top 2 pair will call. 121k over here. Sitting at 40 at this one now. It's not great. But we're 15 out of 28, so I'm not too worried. Blinds at 2K, we still have 20. Looking at the lobby, there's a lot of players with less than 10. Yeah, there's from 22nd down, it's 10 blinds or less. I think I don't love it, but we do have to defend here. Alright, we're probably going to check jam. If we're beat by an overpair, it's too bad. I expect this player to see bet all boards. He may not, but we're hoping. Yeah, we're going to get called by overcards, so king, queen, and stuff like that's going to be really good for us. He's taking his time, so c-betting is kind of meh. This player may do something silly. Took that long and then checked, so bet. I'm in. He can have ace-7 for sure. Nope. Hold. Hold. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nice. Like, that's why I'm calling there and checking. Like, he didn't even have to bet that. He could have bet half pot and gotten the same exact result. 28,005 or 25 258,000. Sorry. I'm going to ditch this table. It's too short. Pull this one over here. This guy's fucking an idiot. You're jamming 15 blinds in the dark, essentially. Might win here. Queen's full. Monster. For your blind. Your one blind. 14th out of 25. I'll keep it at 4 tables. Give this up. Oof, look at these outs. Hold. 6. I can't believe this guy fucking went out. Oh, I gotta wait 11 minutes. Ooh. So, chip leader, who shows that he does not like to fold. So, I think we're going to underplay this one and just try to flop equity in position. This also makes card soup jam king queen and ace jack and things like that. So we like call offs when this player jams. Worst flop ever. Glad I didn't jam it. Yeah, we can have it. He's fully within his rights. We're 4 off the cash. And it's kind of a big cash. It's 40 bucks. Which I put 30 into the tournament, so. But like you can see, 20th place gets 40, and then it goes to 43 at 15. And then there's no pay jump till 9th, and that's 52. So there's like no incentive to do anything but cash and then get to the final table. Only because I have the ace of clubs in my hand. Do I like this bet? Nice. If I didn't have the ace of clubs, I think I would just check that one and kind of wave the flag on it. But when I have the ace of clubs, it's just another factor to know where the good shit is. We'll call this the bubble. We are top 20 getting paid, 24 left. And 20th place has 8 blinds. And I'm not doing excessively great. I only have fucking like 15, but it's not bad. My man had 1.15 blinds. Can he win? Nope. Wah, wah. He had 1.15. He almost got back up to 20 after giving me 17. At least we might see a collision. Why would you do it? Jesus. Just gave him 42,000. Jesus. Should know the motherfuckers aren't going to fold. He's going to jam everything. That sucks. Because if he jams, I really want to call. Well, this player jams, so now I'm going to fold.
If it had folded him and he jammed, I would have called it. But I can't call this even for lower. Yeah, he's just jamming everything. Look at the queens! Oh, don't put a king out there. No king, no 9, no 7, no 5. Boom! Oh, and we're down to 22. Pang. We're hand for hand. Are we at 22 or 21? We might be at 21. Unless I'm 16th. Yeah, we're on the Stone Bubs. That's the money. Look at that. In the money. Nice. Sitting 14th out of 20. I'm just going to bet half pot here. I get called. I mean, the only thing he can have is pocket eights, right? So I guess we just bet again. If he has pocket eights, it's whatever, but he can also have ace eight. He's got to have ace eight or queen eight. Ace king. Wow, you suck, bro. Thanks for the dough, yo. I was like praying for an ace to come off because I thought he had ace eight. I can't believe we hit the cash that quick. Those two guys going out was fucking insane. Glad I called it final. I'm glad I called it bubble. Can't believe the guy jammed 9K with 5-7 offsuit. Like, he was going to cash easily. And he was two hands away from the big blind. It was 5-7 offsuit. Why do it? Still got a little over average here. We're 4 levels left of late reg. There's a 4-way pot. There shouldn't be a ton of bluffing here. I'm going to call this one. Gotta mix it up a little. You win, bro. Big stack is big stacking. Yeah. Double gutty. Deuces and sixes. I mean, it's just so disguised when it comes off, when the 6 comes off. Look at the heart on the river. Ace queen, what a loser. You should have made so much more, bro. Look at this. 7-4 2 pair for fucking piles. For 60K. Big blind special. That's crazy. I'm
16th out of 17, but I got 20K, and the next guy's got 23, 25, and then 36. So one double, man, and I'm in like 12th. Got like 9 blinds. I think we can bet the ace. I like 9s. Haven't had a set of 9s in a minute. Pocket ochos. I'm ripping. I wouldn't always do this, but this player's been kind of passive in the blind. It seems standard, but it's you don't really need to do that in this format. But any kind of round of blinds I can get is kind of super valuable. Do we want to set up the stop and go? Ooh, top pair with a flush draw. Just gonna keep checking. I'm gonna let it go. I mean, is he smart enough to check top pair? I don't know. He could have hit the 10 though. I think I have to call. Yeah, he flopped it. That's fine. I'm gonna jam because the short stack is in the big blind. This is more reasonable. I think jacks is kind of my top end jamming range. Yeah, that's fine. I got 32. In 13th place, we're crawling up. Just going to check and let him bet. He's not going to do it. If he had like a pair of aces, he might have bet again. Thinking I have 10 jack or something. He had pocket jacks. Yeah. We got the most. Down to 15, I believe. Nope, 16 still. Should probably keep an eye on the other table. This guy's opening 4x. It's pretty strong, bro. It's a good flop. So's that one. Look at that turn. Oh, if he has a full house, I'll puke. Going on break. What the fuck did you have? Just an ace? Ace 7. Alright, I'll be right back.
Hey, Majestic, how's the 2250 going? Oh. Bad seat. Alright, let's look at the other table. So, this is the other table here. Keep this up. You can see I'm 14th out of 16. Goal is to final table. And this one we're sitting at 200,000, 3 levels of late reg left. Average is 233. So doing all right. So final table average in this one will be 151.5K. We get called by pairs, but this keeps us from getting bluffed. If he raises now, he's got to have it. I still want to check and be facing a fucking $9 bet. 8 blinds, small blinds sitting out. Hopefully everybody folds. Fold. Nice. Good steal. Good steal. It's a little tougher here. Oh, that makes it easy. Makes it simpler. Ooh, called it with King 6. The fuck is that? Oh my god. My 9 was good. Look at this shit. My dude just fucking loose called that shit with King 6 for fucking 20K? That was not something you had to do, sir. Well, after he makes that fucking call, I'm just going to straight rip this. Nice, we're at 40K again. Sitting in 14th. Ooh. This is kind of meh. I think because of the flush draw we have to fold. Yeah. I couldn't have pocket 10s that last hand before my ace king. No. My man loves these big opens. Look at this. Dude is just getting it given to him with top pair. Jesus. He just went up another 60K. That's crazy. 18? Fuck. It's one way to make sure your pairs don't get cracked. Ace queen and the smizzle. I do believe we have to jam on this. Should be a good spot. Hold. Hold. Fuck you. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Holy shit. What an awful fucking... He shouldn't have opened in the first place. 77K. I'm in fucking 8th. Like, you opened. You did not have to call that off, man. That was fucking 30K. It was almost 45% of his stack. That's fucking crazy. These are people who have like never made a final table and they think this is how you do it. I can't believe he flopped fucking 12 outs against me. Jesus. Look at this. Yeah, you have to pretty much call anything you're going to open there. Hold. Ah, I knew it was coming. The bottom stack has 1,500. Oh, it's this guy. He's sitting out. That's why. This gets kind of tough. Look at this, check raise. Aces gives up fucking 100K. That's crazy. I could definitely be beat here, but I don't think we can fold. 7! This motherfucker raises. Really? He could have me drawing dead is the problem. That's fine. I should have probably c-bet the flop super small. Jesus, Chooch. Alright. It's the first time the guy didn't bet any board that he was in on the flop. So he could definitely have flopped the set and turned me dead. Make the straight and go out. Look at this. Three-way. Oh, this guy's short. Deuce. Ace. Jesus. Crazy. Are we on the fucking final table? Oh no, we got moved tables. Yeah, we got moved tables. We're down to 13. So that's the other table I was on. Get 3-bet by Tremmy. I'm going to go for the safe flop and then get it in. Well, that's not very safe. You win. Sitting in 10th with 66. It's pretty close. We're down to 13. These people are fucking insane. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you watch these guys, they're doing the most insane shit. Limping first. Well, I guess we check and hope for hearts.
Too many players behind. I mean, one double, we got the actual average on the final. Because the top stacks are a little heavy. So 155K is the actual average for 9 players. But the mean average will be somewhere around 110, 120. So if you know this stuff, you just know how much risk you don't have to take. Look at this. Min raise and jam for 58. With king, queen, like why? Look at him have outs. Nope. Really? Alright, bro. He's trying to go broke, but I just don't have hands that can call him. We're down to 12. Well, at least we're on even tables. Look at this shit. Calls, queens, oh my god. Like, why with pocket 10s there? Why? Like, you don't have to do it. This is what I'm talking about. You just wait. It's crazy. For 100K with pocket 10s. It's fucking nuts. I'm just going to call the aces. I'm super short now on this table. That sucks. I'm going to main click him. Just there's so many bad cards either way. Oh, 10th out of 11. Aces are good. Jack 10 for 2 pair. So he calls. We're going to go for value here. Hopefully no spade comes off. All right. Yeah. Check. Might be good here. Really? $11th out of 11, but I'm only separated from 10th by like a blind. One double. Get to 100K. It shouldn't be hard to do. I just got to get something jammable. That's jammable. Fold. All right. 58K. 58K. Next level's 4K. I'll have like 14 and a half blinds. Got 216 over here, last level of late reg. Don't think we can fold here. Definitely can't now. This player calling. Ace King suited. Well, we're getting it in here. They walked it to me. That's hilarious. Haven't hit a flush on this guy all day. we're just gonna get the money in. Sometimes I'm beat here, but this is a lot of flush draws. This sucks. I'm never able to get the fold here.
Your dog just likes to pee all over my fucking floor. I'm just walking in the light. I can see all dried tracks. Fuck face. Polyester doesn't shrink, right?
I don't think so. The Jack 10 limp played it honest. The Ace King didn't fucking. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
My mom's up there on FaceTime. She doesn't even realize I walked away from them.
I'm saying. I can hear her.
She has no clue that I even walked away. The other day, I had her in the thing, and I actually said, Mom, hold on, I'm going to get something. And I'm in here. She's in the den, and I hear her just talking away.
Alright. 9. Oh. That sucks. I ran into it. Oh, damn it. Fuck. God damn it. I got 43. Went out 11th. I don't think there's much more. I can't really fold that. I can't really fold that for a chance to get in this thing with 170k. Yeah. I mean, we were all very close, but it just sucks to run into that. It's like my minimum too. That's the part that sucks. Oh well, 43 bucks, invested 30, so profit. Couldn't have won with 10s. Look at this. Ace Queen monster. Ace on the turn's nice. These guys both only have 20 bucks. We're just going to bet. If they have me beat, it's just too bad. Alright, money goes in here. Just going to bet pretty big. Why are you 3-betting if you can't call the short stack? Ace King. Hold. Hold. Nice. Thought for sure a 7 was going to come off. Alright, we're at 500k. Right at the last level of Late Reg. That's a great time to hit. What do we got here? Hey. God damn it. Ace isn't bad. This is a limped pot. That's a lot of chips, man. Can't do it. This player did limp out of first, so it's kind of weird. I don't think I can fold, though, because of flush draws and wacky shit. Check. I mean, this should just be an ace. I don't see the bluff here. I don't. King, queen. I just don't see it.
Sitting 34 out of 182 in this one. Looks like 63 are going to get paid. Yeah, 57K. If he has two pair or a straight, he'll raise right here. Check this one. Really? Oh my God. Nice way to kill your action, bro. I'm going to bet small here. I think we only get jacks to continue. It's a good turn card. Took that one down. That's nice. Look at that straight. He can definitely have flushes. Some full houses, not many. He had the flush. That's hilarious. How fucking far ahead am I? Jesus Christ. That's annoying. And he raised out of first. He just went for it. He wasn't folding on the turn, so if I jam, so fuck it. I just happened to make the straight on the river, so I'm check calling everything. 6. No, it's not a 6, but it's not bad. 5 is pretty monstrous. I'll check. There's some flushes. Queen 8, you're hilarious. Nope, we're past late reg. We made it past late reg in a fucking ACR tournament. The overpair in this fucking idiot opening. Take it down. 6-8 for a pile. Everybody left after I busted the other tournament.
Yes, this guy just entered. I know he didn't. He's been here a minute, but almost at a starting stack. There are people still fucking entering. That's the crazy part. That just entered right before the end of late reg. So what do we got? Min cash is 29 over here. Top prize 1262. And it got 65.55 for entry. Or for prize pool, meaning it broke the guarantee by 37. So now I've had. He's gonna jam anything. Don't love it, but don't hate it. Ugh. It's the anti-flop for my hand. Oh. Deuces. My man came in with 11 blinds. Look at him. Okay. Makes the niz nuts. Look at that. I need him on my left. He kind of freaks out in position. With the soda, man, I'm fucking dragging here. Wow. Then he gives up fucking 22 fucking blinds to this fucking guy. To a short stack that can't fucking fold. I mean, 5's not great. I think we just keep betting. Kind of depends what happens here. Yeah. Gotta make some vape juice tonight. Could have 3-bet that, but I kind of like just calling sometimes here. Ooh, another table. fuck is that? Alright. Only because of this fucking moo. Fuck is that all about? This fucking guy is hilarious. Come on, Tremmy. There's not a lot to for anybody to have, but we just gotta kind of these snap calls. That's hilarious. Okay, nice. Got shot, turned flush draw, goes broke. That was nice of him. Yeah, this guy's a maniac. Not gonna bother. $300,000. These bigger bets are working today. I like it. So the question here is does he ever have a king? I don't really think so. I'm going to put him in. He can have some sixes, he can have tens, but I'll have 12 outs versus pretty much everything. Or I'm ahead when he has a flush draw. Nice. Need a double over here. What's that?
Stuff in the dryer.
Not bad. Standard. Oof. Just kind of waiting on the next thing. Alright. Fold here. Oh, thank you, baby. This is Tremai's bullshit again. Problem is he can have an 8. There it is.
I'm gonna make it very cold because I'm about to shower.
Alright.
bet. Yeah, these bigger bets are the only thing that work in the day. I haven't lost one in a minute. Look at this. I think a king's coming off. Ooh, the 10. Ace. No. I should have played that. Oh, sorry guys. I'm listening to some music over here to try to keep me focused as I play through this tournament and keep grinding these cash games. I'm just a little tired because of the meds and the sickness and shit. Really kind of sucks. 40 off the cash over here. I really don't want to take it too lightly. I think it's definitely still winnable from here. One double, I'm at 600K. There's like 6 big blinds in the big blind. Yeah, that's a jam ball. Pretty easy one actually, because the blinds are going to go up next hand, or in 2 hands, and I'll have 10 blinds. I'm just going to call here. Ace is nice. Ooh, hold. What a great scenario. Hold. Hold that shit. Nice. Player leads out for 6 is Treme. I'm just going to call. He's going to be uber bluffing. He can also have 2 pairs and sets, but he's going to be bluffing like a motherfucker. Thing is, Forever knows that, so he may be trapping. But what can he be trapping? Not much. I'm not folding. Fucking hit it on the riv. It's just, I know what he's fucking doing. Like, he's just so fucking screwed, and then he pulls off 9 fucking outs on the turn. And what's the point in raising? On the flop. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I got 524K now. 3 ball. It's a silly bet. You're only getting called when you're screwed. Weird. How much did he have that fucking pot? 26.
$27 off the cash. Lots of jacks. Try my calls. All right, put them in. Nice. Got my money back. Schmuck. Guy's just loving fucking blowing money, $30 at a time. He's all in for 30 now. He's just jamming everything. It's going to be like Ace Jack or something, though. I can't call. And he's fucking nose wide open. Ooh. That's not too bad. This player usually doesn't have an ace. This call is kind of weird. Chop it up. $19 off the cash. I think we can definitely bet two pair. Oh, going on break. Is he supposed to have it here? King Jack, fucking close.
Alright, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute here. 17 off the cash here, sitting at 468,000, averages 682. It's not bad, but it's not great. Blinds are going to go up in a minute. We'll have about 13. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, let's see what's what. Get in there. Get in there. We got 6 fucking games. Yeah, right there, Chooch. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no 10. I'm just gonna defend here. Keeping my range wide is kind of a good idea. Jack on the turn hit me. He's more likely to have jacks than anything. Like a jack, king jack, queen jack. Because I have ace king. He's not likely to have ace queen, ace king. More likely to have jack 10. It's fine. With no 3-bet pre. It's kind of okay. Is it right there, Chooch? Got a little phlegm in your throat. Limp call out of first. It's really only 5s, 3s, and overs. We just bet. King on the turn's pretty good. I'm gonna check back. Does he ever have anything that missed here? I don't think so. I think he's got a monster.
Alright, I'll call Trimley. He's queen 10 and puke. Should have raised the turn. He's just donking at a jack. But the guy's just likely to go off for the whole thing no matter what. At least he has like 9 times so far. Yeah. Ace is good for you. Go ahead and bet. I think as long as you want, bro. It's yours. I have 0 interest in this pot. Yeah, no shit. The ace is good for you. You don't even fucking bet it. Look at you now. Alright. One double, I'm at 900K. Which isn't too bad. Top 63 paid. 78 left. Let's see here. It's kind of rough no matter who does what. I mean, honestly, if we get min raised, we can call. Or if this player raises, we can jam. Might get a walk. Sometimes I'm getting trapped here. Not often. Alright. I'm going to raise this one. Got limping out of first. I like it in position. Usually buys me all the way to the turn to hit a 9. Flat. Just bet like we have an overpair. He calls. Ace on the turn's pretty alright. We're going to check back, check river, pocket 9s. It's so funny because I was thinking, I don't know if I want to hit the 8. I don't know why I felt like that. Guess it was because we both had 9s. Ay, ay, ay. And we're just going to go ahead and bet it straight. Yeah, all the cash games are 50 and 0. Where the fuck? Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 50 and L's, and this is an ACR tournament. I didn't think I muted it that long, did I? Oh, there we go. I had it muted in my headphones. $12 off the cash. This fucking idiot plays every hand. And see, that's every board, no matter how bad it is for him. Win. Yeah, they're all 50 and L's. Look at this.
Nearing the cash, too. 9 off the cash. Oof. 7s. Look at this. I made them nuts. Calls it off. Fucking idiot. It was a great play up until the river board paired and fucked you. Oh, there's another table. Maybe we'll get 7 going. This motherfucker makes it 3 to go. Where are we raising? Me and you, buddy. No? We're very close to the money. I'm just going to call. Trout sniffer cold calls. Cold call. Look at this shit. Well, the aces only jam here, so. I mean, jacks is a definite possibility. Look at this call. Can he have queens? Yeah, also. I guess we just gotta go. Aces. Crazy play there with aces, bro. There was a raise and a re-raise, and I called, and he just called with the fucking aces. That's not even good. That's not even good. Like, that's a great way to fucking get your aces cracked. Guy behind him called, and then the other guy called. He's a 4-way fucking pot with fucking aces. That's awful. I mean, it's just a cooler for me, but that was not played well. Jesus. Sucks that I had to miss this one. 4 off the fucking cash. Didn't call this.
That's a big bet for not much reason. Fucking ace. He's got the wheel now. Ace on the turn. Like a fucking idiot. You gonna bet it? No, you're a moron. I'm gonna check. I should lose here. I don't even think I can really bluff. Because he's supposed to have all the aces and the hearts. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, he's got jacks. That's fine. That's totally fine. I semi kind of saw it, but I don't think if I think if I don't bet the flop or the turn, I don't think I can steal. That sucks. I flop a 4 on this mook. Guy's a fucking whale. He doesn't even know it. Oh, it's unbelievable how fucking lucky this motherfucker got. Jesus. Look, an action turned up. He doesn't have a lot of fives. He does have aces, though. He also has queens. He has jacks. That queen sucks. Oh, that queen really sucks. He has some sets, I guess. I don't know, though. I don't know. Motherfucker hit the fucking queen. I can't fucking believe it. This is never the 5. This is the fucking queen. Does he ever have the flush draw here? Nice. I was trying to think like where is it at? But it's the queen. It's the queen that gave it away. Like it shouldn't be the suited ace queen if he didn't raise it. Or it should be the suited ace queen the way he played it. And then he hits the fucking river and he jams and turns it into a bluff. And I stacked this motherfucker 3 times yesterday doing the same thing. Alright, we hit the cash over here. I mean, like, on what planet is he supposed to have the 5? And the way he played it, it's supposed to be the suited ace of hearts. But he picked it up on the turn. So when he bets the turn like that, it's a pot builder. And then this little, on the river, there was a little pause. And then he just went full pot. Kind of makes sense. Nice. Get my fucking money back. Sitting 52 out of 62. All right. But on this fucking table for 438 hands, took that long to fucking double up. I was just sitting there for nothing. So I'm going to get the fuck off this table. 6 hours, 5 hours I've been on this table. Took that long. Ugh. Awful. Do we do a stop and go? I think we do a stop and go if we get it. Yep, we're in. Oh. I'm probably beat. Pay jump. Alright, well I can get a 6 now. And I probably need it. Six. Come on. Ah. I mean, somebody could have 6, 7. Somebody could have jacks. I don't have a lot of hope here, but it's 1.39 million or nothing. That's nothing. King, queen. Nicely played. I'm surprised he called after the first guy called. All right, I got 32.77 on that one. So I got my money back for the tournaments on ACR. Not bad. I'm going to play a little while. I feel all right. Gut shot, flush draw. Deuce. Flush. Ah, he didn't go for it. I thought he was going to go for it. Not supposed to win a big one there. I think I was more ahead than I thought. Yeah, he just had one pair, right? Yeah. So, maybe if I bet the river, I look like I'm bluffing. I'm just going to limp this one versus forever. He does a lot of weird shit. And let's bet the flop. Just gonna keep grinding these. Unbelievable. People are such fucking pussies. I thought he'd go for it. I know he didn't have the 10. Yeah, he never has the 10. I was calling him no matter what the fucking river was. Ooh. That seems like a bad one. Yeah. Hey, look at this. 373773. That's fun. Rubber for tournaments or cash? It's a close race, but honestly, I enjoy tournaments more just because there's more to them, Like, you guys are, watching me grind these cash games, and it's fun, and it's all like that. And it's a great skill to have, but, cash games just kind of make money. And I'm sitting here playing 100 big blind poker just over and over and over, you know what I mean? But in tournaments, you're basically living at, if you're doing well, you're basically living at 40 big blinds. So you're 3-betting versus, at 40 big blinds versus, you're 3-betting at 100 big blinds is just so much different. And then you have to remove certain things like 4-bet bluffs, and you have to add in other things like, 4-bet jam bluffs, and shit like that, which you're never going to do in a cash game. There's a lot more full stack than, value shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, that King 8, check jam, it's kind of good, like, 90% of the time, even when I'm called, and then I just so happen to be up against the King Queen, but that would never happen in a cash game, no matter how short you were. So, I think, overall, I like cash games a lot more. Tournaments a lot more, just because they're more dynamic. But I like cash games mostly for the study aspect, because there's more of an immediate payout, obviously. So you give me 2 poker players, and one of them only ever plays cash and the other one only ever plays tournaments, and you say which guy is going to be able to afford all his bills most of his life, I'm going to tell you it's the guy who plays tournaments. I don't even know if the guy who plays cash. I don't even know if the guy who plays tournaments is ever going to be able to fucking afford, his rent. Because you can be the greatest tournament player in the world and fucking, go months without a win, But, so as far as study goes, I really love cash games because they're so much simpler. There's a real beauty in it because you can sit there and go, okay, we're starting the hand with 100 big blinds. And, like, you can start every cash game story that way. You can go, so I got 100 big blinds effective. It's 100 big blinds effective. And yeah, there's some shit where it's like, you get into somebody doubled up, somebody else doubled up. But, like, I'm playing online. I can just ditch and, pocket the, rat hole the cash. And, well, this is interesting. So he bets big, so he should have 1 overpair. So I should have at least 12 outs, probably 15. So I'm going to go ahead and make it look like I have a set. I limp called the raise. Let's do it. All right. 14 outs twice. There's one of them. 56%. Like, this is not something you're going to do in a tournament. Because if I lose there, big fucking whoop. You know what I mean? It's just money. But if I lose that in a tournament, I'm out. I'm over. It's done. So it's just a completely different thing. Like in a cash game, I wasn't even thinking about it because I know where he's at. I'm going to have at least, 12 outs, if not 15. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have 12 outs for the straight and the flush. 15 if he has a pair under aces. And he had queens. He had the queen of hearts, so I had 14 outs. That's 28% getting all the money on the flop, which means... not 20. It's 56% getting all the money in on the flop, which means just because there's money sitting out there, as long as there is more than 6% of what we have left sitting in the middle, I can shove all the money in and make no mistake. The truth of the matter is, because I was 56%, I was actually more correct to get the money in no matter what. So as soon as he fucking bets, even though I know exactly what he's got and I know I'm behind, you just shove all the fucking money in because it's like, this is a winning spot. If I do this 10,000 times, I'm going to end up, 8% better than him over time, So I like it because in cash games, you can have a definitive answer. In tournaments, not so much because the effective stacks at the table, if you're on a final, even if you're not on a final table, if you got 50 big blinds, somebody else has 20, they're playing a completely different game than you are. Like, and you have to adjust to play against them. So, like, people will see me with 50 big blinds in the small blind, and the guy on the button has 20 big blinds, and he raises, and I just jam on him because I'm playing now his effective stack of 20 blinds. So it changes what you're going to do. I'm not going to re-raise to 6 against a guy who has 18 blinds left because his jam range is so much wider that he's going to end up doing it and putting me in a bad spot when I have ace-10. But if I jam cold on him with ace-10, now he's got to sit there thinking about, I opened with king-jack. How the fuck do I call off here for 20 big blinds? So there's so much more dynamic nature to tournaments that they have to be your favorite, you know? And if I spend my whole life playing poker and somebody talks about me after I'm gone, if they say I was an amazing tournament player, I'm going to be very complimented. But if somebody says how good I played cash, I'm going to know that I was able to pay my bills for longer. So hopefully that answers your question.
Probably not.
Huh?
Nothing.
You better watch it, lady.
I'm doing so well. We're taking my birth control on time.
Nice.
That's the one, like, if I can take that one on time, then everything kind of falls in line.
It's probably the most effective one on your body. It's the hormones.
Right. Oh.
Reason I asked, I backed back in the old Flipper days. You were tournament focused. Oh, I'm still tournament focused, man.
You just gotta pay bills too.
I just gotta pay bills too. Exactly. I mean, I came up with the cash game challenge because I needed money. You know what I mean? So I decided to make it into a game of taking $100, turning it into $1,000, and now I'm turning that $1,000 into $10,000, and then we go to $100,000. But the fact of the matter is, you know, I'm pulling money out this month because I gotta pay bills. So, you know, the best tournament players around, you're going to only cash on WSOP, which my cashing rate is about 35%. That's great. And my final table rate of those cashes is about 25%. And my win rate of those final tables is about 18%. That's amazing. But it's not a lot of volume right now there for me. So I play it a little bit differently. But if I'm playing on ACR where the quote-unquote real tournaments are, then I'm looking to cash maybe 15, 20% of the time tops, and final table 1% and win 2%.
I have recovered both roach clips.
Nice.
And this dress was like the easiest thing to wash. You don't even have to dry it, and it's dry already. In our cold house, it dried that fast. It's pretty amazing.
It's always an ace. You can have king queen for sure. Drew really, yeah, I think this is more of a value play, so it's fine. I should give him action, but I know exactly what this is. Alright. Get rid of that. Let's see. What time is it? 6:36. Oof. Come on. He's coming out a second. I am on the button. Might be thinking about something. No? All right. Go with this. How long have we been going here? About 5.5 hours. Yeah, I don't want to get in that 7 p.m. tournament, I don't think. It's just too much. I think I need to grab some food and take a little rest here. Go for a walk. So I'm going to finish out the free ones, and then I'll let you guys know where I'm at. Really good day, though. Even with the $30 loss in the tournaments after that 40 cash, so it was like 28 for that. Went up a pile. First hour was so dead, but then after that it was all fine. Alright, let's just kill this shit. Alright, let's see where I'm at. Okay, so started the day at... Well, let's just get the calculator out here. Let's see, started the day at 35.65.65, right? Yeah. Make that negative, add what we got, 3806.09. So $240 profit, flat. I guess if you count the tournament deficit, then $270 in cash, wins in about 5.5 hours. Pretty good. My average has been about $35, but that's almost that's a little over 50. That's pretty good. So yeah, so I would call it a good day. I'm just a little tired right now. I'm still definitely a little sick, and you know, still getting over that. So I'm looking to come back later. I've been playing ACR at night, and you know, picking up, you know, $50, $70, $100 here and there. So pretty good stuff. But I think this is good, even if I don't play anymore today.
but I kind of want to, but we'll see. I need some rest. So I don't have anybody I really see that I'm going to put on for a host. So I'll see you guys later. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. It was really a lot of fun. And yeah, just a classic grind, man. Fucking like 5.5 buy-ins in about 5.5 hours. Can't really beat that. And I'll see you guys later. If not tonight, then tomorrow. Make sure you check out !links, LINKS. Go to the YouTube, go to the Instagram, TikTok, all that kind of stuff. New media just put out a couple days ago, and I got one more for tonight that I'm going to try to finish up. So I'll see you later. Have a great night.